Yo, it's me, Pops Van Marmalade, and you're watching the Comics-Related Madness Network. So come get some CRoM. CRoM.
Come get some.
First world, come in and take a seat. Pay us no attention, it's all conspiracy. We have satire and parody, some funny, some perverse. If none of it's offensive to you, you'd be the first.
Fairview's coffee has mysteriously gone missing. Mayhem ensues when strange, coffee-craving zombies plague the city. Detective Mickey Potatoes, an overworked public servant, uncovers why ordinary citizens are losing their minds and how to stop the coffee apocalypse. But it involves the mafia. And when you're dealing with mafia crime families, nothing is ever easy. The mafia controls everything in the city, including the police, including him. If he breaks the mafia, they will break him. So, the city is without coffee. The city is burning before his very eyes, but he's powerless. Detective Potatoes has the power to stop the coffee apocalypse, but if he does, he could lose everything.
Won't you get in trouble if the boss shows up?
Oh, no, it's the boss here? Hey, wait, I'm the boss.
Both the bosses are here, baby. What's up, Mike? What's happening?
Much is happening.
Oh, I can't hear a word you just said. Speak up, son. No.
How about now?
There you go. There you go.
All right. Private American closes out tomorrow night. After that, it will no longer be available. And I want to draw your attention to another book that's being funded. And the book is incredible. I wrote it. It's illustrated by Christian Soto. And the art is unbelievable. And it's just struggling along on Indiegogo because Allegiance Arts puts out the greatest books the world has ever seen, but nobody's ever heard of them. They put out Bass Reeves, The Futurist, which is illustrated by Butch Geiss, and The Saints, which I wrote. And I just want you to take a look at the art here. I'll put it in the private chat and just show that, would you? And it's not because I'm not going to make a dime off this. I've already been paid, but I want people to see the art.
Where are you?
Hello, sir.
Let me see.
Are you looking?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. Let me see. What do we got here? Oh, share my screen. The Saints, is that what we're talking about?
That's it.
I've seen some of this art before.
It's about a secret group of archaeologists who are struggling to preserve the world's great lost cities.
That's Butch Geiss. Is that him?
That's it. Christian Rosato is the artist.
Wow, Christian Rosato is pretty damn good.
Covered by Butch Goose and Mitch Breitweiser.
Mitch is the publisher. Mitch Breitweiser. He's the guy that created Red Rooster. That's his book. And it's mind-blowing.
Be right back.
They had a distribution deal with Walmart's.
Yeah.
But their distributor screwed them. And now they're struggling to survive. Because, the only thing they know how to do is to put out world-class books that anybody would want. But nobody's ever heard of them because they're not so good at advertising. That's why I'm pointing to this in all their books. Just go to allegiancearts.com.
Wah, wah, wah.
All right, let's go around and introduce everybody real quick. Mike, tell everybody who you are, brother.
I'm a scribbler. I live in Colorado. I wrote Punisher for 5 years. I broke into comics with Nexus that I created with my partner Steve Rude and the Badger. And we're still publishing those books today. I started writing novels about 15 years ago, and right now I'm working on a whole bunch of stuff, some of which I could discuss, and some of which I couldn't.
Right.
What's I see Doc. He's necessary. What's Tom doing there?
I'm offended? No. Confused? Yeah, confused. Good morning, Rich.
Good morning, sir. How are you doing?
Good.
It's afternoon here across the pond, sir.
That's right.
That's right. You American slag.
And we're off to a rousing start. Tom, tell everybody who you are.
I love Tom.
I'm Tom. I'm the editor-in-chief of Committed Comics.
He is.
Been doing comics forever. It never stops. I keep going. I'm crazy like that.
Mm-hmm.
And my illustrious co-hosts, Doc, tell everybody who you are.
Doc Blalock. I've been making art professionally for 40 years. I just re-entered comics with Pariah Blood and Mud.
It's got 3 days left over on Indiegogo, but Mike, it is shadow banned.
Oh, welcome to the party, dog.
Yeah, man, I've been shadow banned since sign up, brother.
Why do you think you've been shadow banned? Did you say a bad word?
No, but I did in my Twitter. It says I am Comicsgate to the bone.
Right.
So, yeah, there's that. But in spite of being shadow banned, we are funded. We got 3 days left to go on the campaign. Get on over there and help yourself to some goodies. And I am also the host of Doc's Coffee Shop Wednesday afternoons at 1 p.m. and the co-host of the CRoM Con.
There it is. Rich, who are you?
I draw stuff.
Did you say utes?
Yeah, 2 utes.
What is a ute?
You know, you're a real racist bastard. You know that there, Doc? Jesus Christ.
That's for attacking Tom when he came in.
Oh, he needs you to defend him. How about that? Why am I not surprised, you pussies?
I let him do my light work. I mean, I'm not going to,
really?
get stressed out for you.
Light work. This is light work here. All right. I got you. We'll see the light work. That's all right.
All right, so we've established that Rich draws stuff, and he's a little bit of a Goomba.
And he's in England.
Yes.
A Goomba, a Ginzo in England. Yeah, that's it.
Tom, tell people who you are.
We did that already.
Yeah,
we did that already.
Yeah.
No one paid attention the first time, so it has to be.
Well, we know Doc didn't.
My nose, Jesus Christ.
Welcome once again to another CRoM Con. Another,
train wreck?
Uplifting event. Right? Another uplifting event.
Ritual.
Did you guys see the live stream I just did on Facebook?
That you did? No.
After
Were we supposed to?
5 months
Required reading?
since the tornado hit. 5 months. They're just now picking up the debris. And I filmed it live to make sure they got it all. They didn't. They left stuff. So I got to blast the city tomorrow.
Doc's out there. You see the one guy with the shovel and the 8 guys watching him?
They came with a big old crane and they were getting the stuff, right? And this is the debris, what's left of my shed after 3 trees fell. 3 ancient oaks fell on it. He used the thing to delicately pick up a mattress and box spring that had been in the shed and set it to the side, cleaned up everything else and left it there, even though the city said put it there.
All right, so I know, Mike, you're going to have more than just this to talk about, so let's run through this real quick.
All right, I'll just shut up then is what I'll do.
It's about a secret group of archaeologists who are fighting a group called the Forge, which is dedicated to taking over the earth by sending technology back through time to ancient civilizations. They can't send people, but they can send this tech, and the tech affects people. So in their own time, like 2,000 years ago, they will do the Forge's bidding, but it takes place in the present as the secret group of archaeologists, the Saints, race to prevent the Forge from taking over the earth. It's a globe-hopping proposition. It takes place all over France, Italy, Africa, South America, Japan, Tibet. Christian Rosado is the artist. He's brilliant. He reminds me of the great European artists like Mobius or Drouet. You can see his style there very clearly, and every page explodes. It's a great story. We're all very proud of it. It's done. It's at the printer. It may already be printed right now. They did an earlier version, which I have. I should race down to the basement and grab it, but it's available now. You get the whole thing at the Indiegogo site. I don't know what is the Indiegogo site. It's the Saints 2 Awakening.
Yeah.
The Saints 2 Awakening on Indiegogo. Also, we're closing out Private American tomorrow night. It will no longer be available after that. And we will launch Bronze Star shortly after that. Bronze Star is a supernatural Western that I wrote. Patrick Broderick illustrated. It's the greatest work of Pat's career. And anybody who's seen the art I've been posting on Facebook and Twitter agrees.
Yeah, it's killer.
He's out of his mind. That's what he is. I cannot believe the detail this thing can think.
Page for that yet, Mike?
Pardon?
Did you set up a sign-up page for that yet?
Oh, yeah. BronzeStarComic.com. BronzeStarComic.com.
Okay. See how you got to do that?
That Saints cover's got a real Sean Murphy vibe to it as well.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, he's terrific.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. He was just at Boston, the show I was at last weekend.
I love the watercolor look on the colors, too.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, Sean Murphy's great. Who is he? I don't know.
He must be an artist.
Yeah.
I guess. Something like that.
Places you can take Rich? Answer, nowhere.
Nowhere.
Yeah. He's only been doing Batman for a couple of years. You know, it's just that weird character Batman that no one's heard of.
Batman? Who the hell would name someone Batman? Wait, I know. The guy whose last name is Finger. Oh, Jesus.
Batfinger.
Batfinger.
Wasn't that a band?
I don't know.
I think it was, Mike.
I can think of a few bands with the name Finger in it, but it meant entirely different meanings. But you know,
I think we're aging ourselves there, Mike.
Badfinger. It's the band with the magic.
We're going to clip that, Mike. That's going on the intro from now on.
I saw Badfinger a couple of years ago. They were great. There's Bronze Star.
I'm sure they're fantastic.
You saw Badfinger and I saw Finger Bang. Oh, wait. That was
Whoa. This is the children's program. What's wrong with you?
That was South Park. I'm sorry.
Oh, my goodness.
Love it.
Do not say.
So tell us, Mike, how much fun are you having with this?
Oh, it's, I don't want to give away too much because it is a supernatural Western and it contains one hell of a surprise.
Mm-hmm.
It may seem familiar at first. And one of the reasons the town is so peaceful, especially after dark, is because the sheriff is a lycanthrope. But that's not the big reveal.
He said, that's just some trivial shit. We got better for you.
It's about that. Part of the story, and it leads to all sorts of moral dilemmas because the sheriff is a decent guy. He's a very decent guy. But once a month, he leaves the town, and that's when the town explodes because he's not around to keep the peace. And that's where Harley Brogdon comes in. Harley is the hero. He's a former Quantrill raider who killed a landowner's son, a wealthy landowner, and the landowner got a posse up to chase him, and they chased him clear out of the country to this tiny town called Cobb's Gap at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Canada. It used to be a silver mining town, but the mine is closed, and nobody goes near the mine anymore.
It's called what?
Cobb's Gap.
Okay.
So, Mike, when you're writing a book like this one, that obviously has some historical context, do you do a bunch of research with it, or you just kind of do light research and then?
Research is important. Not only is it fun, but it affects a story. When you're looking something up, and you learn something you didn't know about that character. For instance, Quantrill's Raiders, which was a group of Confederates that stayed together after the war and just became a gang of cutthroats and bank robbers. It affects the story. It affects the background for our protagonist, Harley, because he won't have a thing to do with that. He's a moral man, and he quit Quantrill's Raiders, and they were angry at him too, and they went after him, but he eluded them.
That gives another depth to the story to add on to. Yeah.
Right. And whenever I'm writing about a city I've never been, I go to that city, I learn the history, I look at the pictures. The pictures are important. You can choose any city in the world, like Istanbul, and just enter Istanbul pictures, And there'll be more pictures of Istanbul than you can go through in 24 hours. And just looking at it enables me to describe it better, make more accurately, especially if it's a specific place, like the Great Mosque or some temple or something.
Right. Just adds another layer of storytelling for sure. Nice.
So you didn't quite answer the question, though, Mike. I said, how much fun are you having doing a Western, dude?
Well, I'm blessed because I'm able to make a living, do what I love, and I love to write stories. And I had a lot of fun. If I don't have fun writing a story, I'm not going to have fun reading it.
True.
So that's a prerequisite.
Yeah.
I get excited about my own work. I have two moments of joy when I write a story. One is when I write something I know is really good, and two is when the finished product comes out.
And that, everybody, is why I'm a Mike Baron fan, because he gets excited about what he's doing.
Yeah, well, I have a whole philosophy of writing, and one of them is that you can't surprise the reader unless you surprise yourself. And that's where the research comes in. When you research something, you learn about certain facets that will affect the story. I wrote a novel about the Sea Wolves. It's a group that helps young men become men by teaching them how to sail. And one of the characters was a Vietnam veteran who committed suicide, and he came back, and he was a troubled individual. But before he left, he hid a ruby that he had brought back from Vietnam for his family. But he was out of his mind, so they didn't find out about it until the present day, when his wife is in a nursing home, and it's her daughter who learns about it. So first of all, I went to Vietnam. I said, what precious stones did they find in Vietnam? It turns out rubies. And where did he get the ruby? Well, he stole it from a French plantation. He didn't steal it from the Vietnamese, because that would be wrong. And I look in the French plantation. I learned that they were virtual slavers when they enslaved the Vietnamese. And that affected the story, too. I mean, just one thing leads to another.
Yeah, yeah. And look, when I was a kid and I started reading books, one of the reasons I like to read books is because you would learn about stuff that you would probably have no other way of learning about, okay?
We're wanting to learn about.
You're reading a high fantasy and they're talking about the blacksmith and he has to get the forge this hot. They have to keep the bellows going. And you'd never know anything about that shit if you hadn't read that, right?
Yeah.
So for me, books was the learning that the teachers didn't give you. Okay, it was all the other shit that you're not going to learn unless you actually do it, right? Okay, so I would try to read everything I could get my freaking hands on when I was young, and I still kind of do. Nothing's changed, but the learning part of it is huge. And if the writer doesn't research and give you the facts, you're not learning anything. So
also, if the writer tells you something that isn't true, some reader's going to catch it.
Yeah.
You see? Well, and as a young person, you're not going to know. Okay, as a young person, you're influenceable and you're just, that must be how it is, right? And then you find out as an adult later that that's not how it was. So we appreciate writers that actually research the topic and they give you the truisms along with the fiction.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I want to know.
Yeah, it should be fun. And learning things is fun.
Yeah.
As long as it's not didactic and boring.
I read a book once about New Orleans just because I wanted to know about the city. And I read a fiction book, and it was like, the only reason I read it was because it was based in New Orleans and I wanted to know something about New Orleans. Not because I like the characters or anything about the book itself, just the setting. Okay, maybe I'm going to learn something about this.
Fiction can teach you just as much as nonfiction.
Yeah.
Yep. And you just got to hope that again, like Mike was saying, the writers actually stopped and did some research and stopped and actually cared enough about their story to make sure that they actually,
think about
giving
Tom
their
Clancy.
readers.
Think about Clancy. He was so accurate, that the CIA wanted to know how he knew.
Right. Yeah.
Not, oh, this isn't true. It's like, how did you know this?
Well, you know, Michael Crichton with Jurassic Park, right? I mean, like he went through a whole bunch of genetic stuff that he could have easily made all that up, and not had anything. But then he would have had one geneticist probably come after him and be like, "Why are you pretending?
Right?
We can actually do some of this stuff."
Yeah,
Yeah.
One of the things I learned about New Orleans was when I was researching Marie Laveau, the famous witch of New Orleans.
Yes.
In 1982, the rock band Misfits tried to rob her grave.
Oh, Jesus. Why does that not surprise me, knowing the
And why did
history of
it
the
have
band?
to be a rock band? Why couldn't it have been,
Still wearing makeup, including dramatic facial painting, and one woman wore a black dress, fishnet hose, and chains at the time of their arrest.
Yeah, that was my ex, Mike. What can I say?
Graves, including the tomb of Voodoo Queen Marie Laveau.
Wow.
She's buried in St. Louis Cemetery No. 1. 15 of those arrested, including members of the Misfits, were adults and were booked with criminal trespass. They are free on $75 bond until their arraignment.
Get this on.
That's like just a processing $75, Because if it's bond, isn't that only 10%?
So I dropped the link over here in the chat for this, Mike, because I want people to go sign up.
Yeah, go sign up. You're not going to want to miss this book because it's the best work of Pat Broderick's career. Just go there and look at the art. It'll blow your mind.
Who's doing the colors?
Nice.
Who is doing the coloring? Hang on. Let me see.
Yeah. They have a nice palette.
It's just beautiful stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Rob Epps is the colorist.
Nice.
Very good stuff. Very good.
Cool.
Excellent. Oh, it's quiet.
I know, right?
What was that?
I had to hit mute so I didn't, blow out everybody's ears when I coughed. Rich.
What the fuck are you talking about? What? Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bless me, thank you.
What are you doing, Rich?
I ain't doing shit. I'm drawing a big boobed anime chick with.
What else is new?
No, nothing else is new. I draw high art, man. I suffer for my art.
She does look like a high elf.
So does everybody else.
Yeah, I know.
We all suffer for your art.
Give everybody the translation there, Doc.
That was amazing. I'm sorry, I'm still recoiling from that. We all suffer for Rich's art.
Go after yourself, all of
Rich.
Except for Mike Barron, you can all.
What's that say underneath your name there, Rich?
Será la mía Siena. You know what that means?
No, that's why he asked you.
Oh, I know. I'm wondering if anybody else.
Italian. It's wax my back in Italian.
Wax my back.
Yeah, because that's what has to happen now. Because somehow people thought that Doc's book was good enough to invest in it. So he made his goal. So now I got to wax my back because I made that.
Wait, that was one of your stretch goals?
It sure as hell was.
Oh, my Lord.
We need to entertain here, Thomas.
That's hysterical. Wait, you mean I
That
can
is
get Bill to do
hysterical.
stuff? With my stretch goals?
God.
No, it was just he said because Doc was shadow banned in the pre-launch.
Okay.
And Rich was like, if everybody works really hard and we get Doc funded, I'll go out my way and I'll wax my freaking back live so everybody can see it, laugh, and we aim to entertain here.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
There you go. Oh,
no suffering on Rich's part is too much to ask.
That's right. And Rich, speaking of Rich suffering, literally about not even Doc, what was it like? Not even 25 minutes after Rich signed off on the Near X launch party that we actually funded.
Yeah.
Just kept them awake for that long.
Yeah, we kept them awake just long enough to miss funding. Yeah.
And then right as he logged off, it was like not even 10, 15 minutes later, like boom, done.
Yeah, I know. Don't remind me. I know.
So, Mike, you did something. You did something a little bit like that back during Thin Blue Line, didn't you?
What?
You dyed your hair, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I did. I said if we made a certain goal, I would dye my hair blue, and I did.
It was only that one day shit, though.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Yeah, I mean, my back is gonna be pulled out of my skin. It's just, I don't look forward to this.
It's gonna be fun.
We're looking
it's gonna be hilarious for all you cats. For me, I'm gonna be in pain.
Why are you waxing your back?
Because I didn't think that Doc was gonna make his goal, so I was like, "Yep, you know what? He's not gonna make his goal." So, I secretly knew he would. But I wanted to put it out there to make sure that people would be like, "Oh shit, I love Schadenfreude, so let's make sure that he gets his badges for his book."
There you go.
There you go. So I am the vessel for all the Schadenfreude that people truly feel when they want to experience pain, but then look at it through me. So that's fine. It's for publishing of a really good book. So yeah, I did my good deed for the century.
I feel you could have made a greater commitment.
I could have made a different commitment, but I chose pain.
Well, we tried to get the Brazilian Mike, but he wasn't going for that.
No, I don't have a vagina. That could be the reason why. Christ. I could prove that, I mean, if I wanted
That's all right.
You don't have a large enough screen, to be honest, but that's all right.
We're good.
That's all right. Good. Tom already has all the negatives, so it's
That's right. Yeah.
Woohoo! Those are the ones with the fingerprints all over the negatives. Oh my god! I can't believe I said that. That's terrible.
Horrible.
Anyway,
horrible. How dare
I am a horrible man.
So what?
That is a hell of a thing for you to say to me.
It sure is.
So what about the other 20 things you're working on, Mike? What else can we actually talk about?
Well, after Bronze Star, we're doing the second Florida Man graphic novel. It's 10 times funnier than the first. The art is done. Very excited about that. After that, the Nexus graphic novel that Kelsey Shannon is illustrating. I've shown some of the art from that. Anybody who knows Kelsey Shannon knows it's superb.
Yeah, show us some of that.
How can I show it? I can post it to your to your page here, Pops. That's the best I can do. As you know, I am technically challenged.
Just send it to me, bro.
Okay. All right. There's a page right there. I just sent you on Pops Fan Zant DM.
Yeah.
Another one. Oh, I'm generous.
This dude, I tell you what, he's always got the good stuff. Oh yeah. Look at that. Come on.
Nice.
Come on. What else we got there? Oh.
Can I go the other way?
Alberto. Oh. Mm.
Kills, he does his own coloring.
Nice. Is this the first Nexus project you've done without Steve, or? I think it might be, right? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
It'd be interesting to see somebody else's, visual take on the character, in long form. Like, people have done
not disappointed. Of course, Nefarious is out now, and that's a graphic novel that Dark Horse published a couple months ago with art by Richard Bonk.
Okay.
And I should not mention that Richard Bonk is currently illustrating a Sherlock Holmes meets Captain Nemo graphic novel, and it's the greatest art of his career. Let me show you a page of that.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Leviathan.
Cool title.
Hey, Mike, It sounds like there's a little bit, there's something of an uptick about using characters within the public domain. It sounds like. I mean, given what you've been saying, a lot of that before. And I don't think a lot. I think a lot of people don't. I've dabbled in just researching public domain, and there's thousands upon thousands of characters over time that could be updated and used for just about anything. I mean, do you feel that this is a wealth of property that everyone who wants to start publishing should either start with or be a little bit inspired from? Because
no, not everyone.
Not everyone. I
should point out that Chuck Dixon just published a Conan novel that's getting very good reviews.
Okay.
I've always loved Sherlock Holmes. I was a member of a Sherlock Holmes Society back in Madison. I've read all the books, or at least all the Conan Doyle books. And it's just something I wanted to do. I wanted to merge him with the Jules Verne universe. And that's what I'm doing.
That's very cool. Hey, Rich, on that mindset, I think one of the reasons why a lot of people might not be touching public domain is because, there's characters that are in the public domain, and then there's also characters that are copyrighted of those characters, like by other companies. And so, like, I think part of the problem, and I see this a lot of times with, like, quote unquote redesigns, is people don't fully redesign it. It's kind of like every time someone sits there and draws Winnie the Pooh with a red shirt, and it's like, well, that's Disney's Winnie the Pooh. You can't do that.
Yeah, that's trademark, not copyright.
Trademark. Yeah. But it's very funny because people, they get that visual locked into their brain from the trademark / other company copyrighted character, and that's why I think a lot of people are probably scared to touch it or don't think they can. Also, and like Mike said, I don't think everyone should be touching them either.
I gotta go, guys.
Mike, it's always great talking to you, my friend. We will see you next month.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here, sir.
Right, good to see you again, sir.
Likewise.
I dropped the razor.
Yeah. No, those projects look really nice. Those are cool.
I got to step out for just a minute myself, Pops. I'll be right back.
Okay. And that is what we've come to love and expect from Mike. He always leaves you wanting more, man.
It's funny, actually.
More.
Yeah. Patrick Broderick's going to be a guest at the next show that I'm heading over to in Indianapolis.
Really?
So I'll be able to talk to him about Brunstar, maybe see some more pages.
Ooh.
Maybe,
Maybe do a little quick jump in on whatever we got going on, or do a little quick interview with him. That'd be cool. Record something for me.
Yeah.
That's what we do. We tell the world, man. It's like I've talked to Mike about that book 5 times. I haven't talked to Pat yet, so I'd love to hear something from him. It'd be sweet.
Yes, sir. So I woke up to some nice happiness this morning. We broke 7K on Mira.
Not surprised.
So I was able to add another graphic to the stretch
you guys
goal.
may have started a trend.
Was that
you guys may be the beginning of a trend. There's some other people now that are talking about doing launch party bonuses.
There you go.
Okay, that was cool as hell, dude. I still appreciate that, you guys. You don't know how much
that's a cool little piece that he did. So
now
we also
Brian Christgau seen that, and he's like, "Why aren't we doing that?"
Well, especially if you
giving
have
something away for people who back during the launch party.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you
great
have
idea.
You have the resources and the capability to do art or something like that, during the campaign or right after, you launch a campaign type of deal.
That's a really easy thing though, like a bookmark, or whatever. That's a really easy thing.
Well, the funny thing is that actually started with Rich. When on the last one when he drew De Niro, and we used that for the funded print. The funded print, everybody on that one got that thing.
Yeah, see,
not only my handsome, talented, and generously endowed, but I also am a trendsetter. So fuck that noise.
Trend.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Pitmaster me. That's who the F I am. Growl. I'm a fierce tiger, trendsetter person.
Gotcha. So
yeah, I know. I don't care right now. I'm having too much fun.
Yeah. So so this allows me to, now we broke 7K. Everyone who backs physical is going to get the 90s old school slap bracelet. You know, this old, plastic things. Yep, you slap on your thing. So it's going to be the artwork's up there. It's going to be Nira Tech, which is kind of cool. The same thing that wraps around her leg is you'll be able to wrap it around your arm or your leg if you're really, really small.
Well, it depends.
It all depends, right? And then and that allows me also now to add a whole bunch of more stuff, stretch goal wise, that I had planned. So now people can, if we break the next one, Bill's going to sign all of a special Kickstarter exclusive book plate that's going to go onto all the books. And then after that, all the physical backers will get a cool double-sided ceramic chip, almost kind of like a poker chip, which says artwork and stuff, which mimics the challenge coin. Ooh, that doesn't look. I can't see that at all. This thing's way too shiny.
Shiny.
So, but yeah, it's a little bit size difference wise. So that's cool. And then after that, we start giving away stuff to people at different backing tiers. So yeah, and then we've got some giveaways. Oh, I need your guys' recommendation. I might actually run a poll as an update too. For the next 150 backers, we're going to do, when we reach 150, we're going to do another giveaway. We already did one. We gave away one of the Nira X standees that Bill's going to sign. And so pretty much right now, it'll be the only standee that's actually signed by Bill.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't want to mail him a whole ton of them. So I'm going to mail him one. But yeah, at 150, we're going to give away something from my personal collection, a CGC 9.8 graded book. And I need your advice. Should I go with, oh goodness, this is not visible at all. Should I go with Black Panther or She-Hulk?
She-Hulk.
She-Hulk?
Sure, why not? She-Hulk.
Well, the Black Panther's got a cool Alex Ross wraparound cover, I don't know. Yeah, this is Kevin Wanda artwork on the cover. So you vote She-Hulk, huh?
Really, I don't care, but
thanks, Pop. Way to be vested. Way to be invested. Good job.
No, it's that. Yeah, I don't even know how to say this. Anything after 2000 is just
dead to you.
Yeah.
Not dead to me because I like some of the storylines.
Right.
Okay, I like King Thor. I like, but the super crossovers. Okay, I'm an Asgardian. They ruined it for me, dude. With that stupid War of Asgard or what it. The movies, they ruined it for me with Ragnarok.
Yeah.
In comics, they ruined it for me with that super crossover Asgardian War.
Yeah, but the best thing about these things, they're already encapsulated, so you can't read them anyway. So don't worry about it.
Yeah. But as far as like collectible value, I think it leans toward the She-Hulk.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
Possibly.
to me. That's the way I.
Yeah. I think if Wakanda Forever was a little bit better of a movie, it might have.
I mean.
Yeah.
It shouldn't have been made, or they should have recast. They should have recast.
If She-Hulk had been a better show, it would have been a no-brainer. Just
yeah.
You know the problem. You know the interesting thing with Black Panther was it's like they literally had created a character. I mean, not in the MCU created, but the character had been created to where that mantle has been passed down.
Right.
So I understand that Shuri does. Spoilers for anybody who haven't seen the movie yet. Shuri does become the Black Panther in the comic books as well as but I don't know. It was almost like Rich is kind of right. They should have just went in with the concept of this is another Black Panther story, not a recap. We're sad for losing Chadwick's story. I mean, it was just because even after they started on the second or third act, when they started moving forward with the new Black Panther and the new story, it still never felt like it got out of Chadwick's shadow, which is kind of a weird thing to say about a movie about a superhero character. It was no longer about the character per se. It was just about we lost Chadwick Boseman, which sucked, but it's like so
it became a tribute.
And I on principle, because Chadwick died of cancer. I had cancer. There was a little bit of it was a little bit too close to home for me. And the simple fact that he died that way, it's like I mean, they're automatically immediately talking about a fucking sequel after this man dies, and I'm just like, I'm not going to see it on fucking principle.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
I'm never going to see this movie.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think if they had waited, about announcing the sequel, maybe not have that be lead off Phase 5. I think that you're right. I think in terms of class, but I think also because of the fact that the way the movie was written, right? Like as we're talking, it was written as a tribute movie, right? So you can't go that far away removed from what you're tributing, So I think they were in a bad scenario all the way around, But yeah. So
it's like I just can't. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it was just ridiculous.
We will be starting the draw stream at 1:00 like we always do on Sunday. And Thomas, you can hang out, but I just want everybody to know, if you want the link to the draw stream, just freaking holler in the chat, whatever, send me a message, whatever, I will get you the link. So, because that's what we do. I wasn't impressed with the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I had heard good things from Offset.
Right.
Okay. That didn't really translate to big screen. Okay. So, it wasn't what I was led to believe it was going to be. And that's not from mainstream marketing, but from people who were there.
Yeah.
Okay, even they were like kind of bullshitting us about what it was. It's like, come on, man.
Well, from what you were led to believe, do you think it was one of those things that shifted in editing, or do you think it was they just took it in a completely different direction altogether?
It had to have shifted in editing if what they were telling me was what they truly believed at the time.
Right. Yeah.
Then it had to have got shredded after that, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's interesting because they talk. They're talking about Keanu Reeves is talking about the Constantine sequel, and it's like that's a movie that's classically, from what they filmed and what they scripted and what they were told, completely changed. By the time it came out in theater.
Constantine in the theater movie had black fucking hair when Constantine does actually not have black hair, and he's English.
Well,
why?
That didn't bother me as much as just putting together a bad story. If they had changed that stuff, but it actually done a good story with it, which is again, when you read the original screenplay synopsis, there's a couple of people out there who actually have the real one. It's like, oh, that would have been a really interesting story to tell. But nope. Why would they? So
they should have taken. Do you remember by chance the storyline for Dangerous Habits?
No.
Oh my God!
Wait, is that when they announced that? That was when he had when they found out he had cancer?
He had cancer. It was terminal, and he sold his soul to the three brothers of hell. And
I do remember that one.
He did pentagram, and he slit his wrist, and he was going to die. And they're all like, "Well, what the fuck are we going to do? Because we all can't claim him."
That's right.
And if we can't do it, then God's going to. Then that's it. And it's like, well, this is the first time a mortal in a millennia has tricked us. We're going to heal your wrist, cure your lung cancer, make it the most painful possible. it took them forever to heal his wrist and cure his lung cancer, but he beat him. And then he gave him the figure. He was like, oh, by the way, fellas, up yours! Like that. On that last fucking page, it was like this. I was like, yes! Yes!
Yeah. No, I do remember that storyline.
Oh my God, that was awesome.
Yeah. That was a well done storyline.
Oh God.
Yeah.
You couldn't pick a better actor to play Constantine than Matt Ryan on the show, on the television show.
You know, that was the problem though. It's like after his own show was actually really good, and
I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was fantastic.
But then when they introduced him into Legends, they had to water him down. Because again, that's more of like a buddy comedy, superhero thing. So they kind of dumbed him down. So that kind of bummed me out. But it was still cool to see him, on screen still. At least the guy still had a job, right? I mean.
I know.
So
that's a letdown because I would have liked to have seen that. I mean, I'm sorry. No matter what Keanu Reeves does, I mean, I always wonder if it's like, whoa, it's that stupidity of like how he was when he was a young actor. I'm like, please stop, Keanu Reeves.
Whoa,
whoa. It's almost as annoying as Owen Wilson. Like, wow.
But I like it.
Wow.
True that.
Wow.
So I don't care if you think it's annoying.
Well, it is annoying. Fuckface. There.
I don't care because I'm here to talk about comics. That's kind of all I do.
That's what I do. I do talk about comics.
I'm so glad you guys are here. I'm just saying. Yeah.
Oh God.
It just shows how much we don't agree on shit, but we still get along. Okay.
Well, dude, it's fucking comics. This is not world-beating shit.
But I mean, I love old Keanu, fucking Bill and Ted shit. Okay. It was I dug that shit, man. That was hilarious.
Dude, I saw both in the theaters. All right, so I actually paid to see Keanu Reeves in a fucking movie. Okay, so there you go.
I probably paid to see it more times than I should have.
No, at least you acknowledge that.
Fuck Keanu Reeves. Hey, I'm John Wick. You keep my dog. Now I'm going to kill 1 million different Russian masters.
You know the funny thing about John Wick?
I never got behind him as a badass.
As a badass?
The Matrix, okay. That's okay. But I liked Point Break. I liked Bill and Ted. I liked, young Keanu.
The funny thing with John Wick is that I can't remember if I actually saw part 3 or not. I can't remember. And I've seen clips of it, and I'm like, I think that. I'm like, or is that? And that just goes like that to me. How similar all of the movies are.
I know. They're all the fucking same.
They're all the same to the point where I can't place if I've actually seen. Because I was like, my friend was like, "Oh, let's go to see John Wick 4." And I'm like, I don't know if I saw 3. I mean, I don't need to see it. It's not like there's a hard driving story you need to pay attention to.
I can be honest. I have not watched any of them beginning to end.
Yeah,
I saw the first one. That's enough.
I saw the first one. It was well done. It was it was a different style of genre, revenge film, which I totally appreciated. But
that was very true.
Yeah, but then after 2 had a bunch of visuals that were in New York, so I was like, okay, yeah, I remember that. And then I can't remember 3, and I mean 4 was enjoyable. Don't get me wrong. Again, it was a good action movie.
I'm just one short clip after another.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Like if you're, sometimes you're like surfing, and you'll see, okay, that's cool, and you stop there for a minute.
Yeah.
And then when the commercial starts, you're back to surfing again. It's like, okay, you caught another clip. That's how I watch some movies. Is I catch a little bit right here, a little bit there, and a little bit there. And
keep going.
The short clips. I'm the one on
watch a movie, dude. I never have 2 hours to just sit and watch a movie. If I watch a movie, it's in pieces. Even if I watch it beginning to end, it's 20 minutes here, 30 minutes there, 10 minutes here, because I'll get a message. I'll have to go back to the work. I don't have 2 hours free ever. There's always something popping into madness. And I like it. I like it that way. Trust me. I would be bored to death if there wasn't shit going on all the time.
There you go. There you go. So yeah, so we've got 21 more days of this Kickstarter, boys and girls. So anybody who's watching, go over
Why
to.
don't you share that real quick? Why don't you pull that up?
All right. Let me see.
For those of you who do not know, he's talking about.
That's right.
Near a freaking X. Look at that. Isn't she pretty? Isn't she pretty?
She's pretty with the CRoM.
She's pretty. A little bit of CRoM hanging out in the reflection of the sword. I love that, man. That is so cool.
Yeah.
And that is, as Doc would say, that's the CRoM. That's the one the CRoM, the look that Doc really likes.
Right.
That particular look, you know.
I'm just glad he likes girls. You know, I mean, I'm just happy he likes girls. You know? I'm surprised that he likes girls. You know, the way he pushes around back and forth like a sailor in heat. You know.
Well,
his email is called Ladyboy Lover. That's what that is.
Highly influenced by you, Rich. That's all I can say.
Hey, yo.
So, actually, I don't know if everyone saw. I'm going to go to the updates here real quick.
What's up?
So I added. So the standees actually showed up. So I got a whole case of these bad ladies, and then at 150 backers, like I said, we're going to give away apparently now the She-Hulk since we've decided. And
How many backers do you have?
we have 108 right now.
What's your highest backer number?
That was on the third issue of Reborn, and that was when we ended up with like 440 something. So yeah,
that's right. I remember. Congratulations!
Yeah.
Man. Jesus Christ, that's amazing.
So at 200 backers, 200 backers, and this is hopefully will get us there. Bill's going to give away the art to the variant cover for Nero. He's giving away this artwork.
Well,
which is nuts. And then at 300 backers, we're going to give away a vintage Nero action figure that's going to be signed and remarked by Bill. It's going to be one of a kind, basically.
Can I go ahead and do something here?
Sure.
I don't know what he planned on doing with the original art from the sticker, but if you want to throw that up at 300 backers, you can.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I don't know if he planned on giving it to me or what he was going to do.
I have no idea what he's going to do with it. I don't think he doesn't think that far ahead, you know?
If you guys want to do that, that'd be cool. You can give that sticker art away, you know, the original art from the sticker to somebody. That'd be cool.
There you go. So maybe we'll do that at 400. We'll have two different giveaways. We'll have a 5x7 original sketch by Bill of Mercy and the Joe Mad homage foil cover. And then we'll also maybe have the CRoM sticker art. I'll have to talk to Bill, of course. And and maybe another of the special variants. So, but yeah, so we got those two. And then
he's
we've
already
also
sent me a cool CRoM, you know, reflection in the sword piece of art. I already have an original.
Nice.
The other one, you know, the CRoM one from last time.
Right.
So,
yeah.
You know, let's give this to somebody else, man.
Yeah.
You know.
For sure. So, and then I added on the stretch goal, or not stretch goal, sorry, the add-on.
Hold up. Show the map again real quick.
The timeline?
Yeah, the map to how we got here.
Starts here. Totally fine. We're going. We're wobbling. And we're back.
Every day of my life.
Yeah, that's one day out of my life. Exactly.
So yeah, it was so funny because when Bill dropped this into the Reborn, this was pretty much the second page of the Reborn #1, and it was just like, oh my god, this is setting up for so many disaster jokes type of scenario. So we added Nero's first metal cover as an add-on. I'm trying to scroll to it. It's a whole lot of nudiness. So you can add that onto your pledge, aka everyone go and add it to your pledge. It's the first metal cover for Nero. And then I also just got, let me see if I can open it up, if I can figure it out. I don't know where I put the artwork. This is one of the things when you have way too many folders and files. I'm just like, what did I do with that crap again?
I know, right?
I just, my brain stops and I'm like, no, yes, oh, dang it. Oh, I know what I can do.
Hi, Carrie. What's happening?
Oh, great.
Hi, Carrie.
Hi, Carrie.
You sound thrilled.
I know. Rich always
to make some sort of stupid joke about the lighting in my fucking studio. It's
oh, and then okay.
Yeah, I know. And it's she's gonna say something soon.
So I just
bites of a sandwich, but
I just got this from the manufacturer. A photo of the body pillowcase.
It's the pillowcase.
That thing is like 5 feet plus long.
Oh God,
that's nuts. And the other side is the nude side. So I'll just leave it on this one. So, but yeah, it is cool. This is going to be headed over to me in the mail, which is going to be kind of cool to actually see in person, and then stick a ginormous pillow inside of it. So yeah, a lot of cool stuff on the Nero X Kickstarter. I'm going to be adding some more add-ons to the campaign today of some of the limited variant covers of issue 2 and 3 of Reborn. So that'd be kind of cool to add on and get some more peoples and get some stuff out of my office here. I have way too much stuff in my office. So, Hey, Doc.
Yep.
What are those? Are those just posters on your wall behind you, or are those prints?
They are posters.
Nice.
Got a buddy that runs a comic book store. And I said, I have no cred. I have no swag. Help me.
Help me become cool.
He sent me a stack of folders, posters this thick.
Oh, just all the promo stuff that Diamond sends in. That's awesome.
I picked out a few that I liked and threw them up.
Very cool. Yeah, when I was the funny thing is that those things now, I mean, at least from the early 90s and stuff like that, like all that stuff's just shooting up in value. And it's because stores did exactly that. They gave them away to customers. They, put them up in the store and then threw them away. And now everyone's like, oh, I want that 4 foot by 3 foot poster of the Eternals, when they're advertising the Neil Gaiman run, or I want that, Art Adams Wolverine standee, from 92, or actually, I think that one was from 87. That was when, right before the Frank Miller series came out,
Now, I'm looking forward to having my own swag.
Yeah.
But apparently, according to my publisher, I'm going to have to actually back my own campaign to get the shit. Like, is it too much to ask that I have one of my own light tapestries?
Who the hell is your publisher that's just making you blood, sweat, and tears?
No, it's Anthony Romano Dark Gift is my publisher. But
he's just
when he streams, my black light tapestries 24 by 36 are hanging right behind him. I'm like, where's mine? Where's mine?
Yeah, I know that feeling, Doc. I know that feeling. He got one of mine too. I never got one. He's got one of mine.
Hey, everything that we do for Nero, Bill gets one or more than one, because It's his stuff. It's his creation.
You would think since I drew it, I would be entitled to it.
But then again, Doc, and also, you got to have faith in your own project, right? So maybe that means you got to back it yourself.
He said, I'm not made out of money. I can't just order these and send them to you. Well, you ordered you one. Send me that one that's hanging on your wall.
There you go.
Hey, Tadpole, what's going on? Gary, good to see you, darling.
All right, everybody, it's time for the Madness Open Draw Stream. So, draw with Rich, Doc, and, whatever.
I got to do a sketch card for sure, but I think I'm out of sketch cards, so I got to cut up some Bristol.
Doc, you got work to do. Just go to work.
I have a lot of work to do.
Just go to work. Just start drawing. Don't act like you ain't got work to do. We'll just hang out with you while you do it. You ain't got to slow down.
Just turn the camera down, just like Rich is doing.
I can't get. There's an NDA on some pages I'm doing for somebody.
Yeah, don't worry about this stuff.
Oh, and look, listen.
You got work to do.
Listen, dude. All of a sudden, contacted me last night in the middle of CromCon and goes, "There's a hard deadline on this, right?" I'm like, "No, you didn't say that shit up front."
Surprise.
So yeah, I had to get cracking, and I will again.
Did you tell him that
there's what I'm drawing?
No, Doc, you forgot, dude. You're supposed to say, "Oh, well, there's a 50% surcharge on hard deadline."
I should have. I didn't think about it. Should have said there's a 60% markup for a deadline, baby.
A hard deadline. If you want me to have it done by a certain time, that's a 50%.
But I can't draw that stuff on stream. I can't show it.
No, but you can still work. I'm just saying, do your work. It's like you don't have to show it.
All right.
Or just zoom in really close to one corner of the board.
One line.
Like you put a couple of details. Like you put the hand in, right? You just zoom in on that hand and you just draw the rest of it.
Don't get me in trouble, Tom. What the hell? Let me get set up.
Are you allowed to say who the NDA is with, Doc?
Usually not.
That's why it's called an NDA, Pops.
No, an NDA usually covers what you're going to do for them. Some people don't mind that let you know.
Well,
that
if they haven't announced it yet, then I thought the NDA technically also covers that.
So that's what I mean. It's like, someone might have no problem saying, I'm going to work with this dude, but you don't know, you're not going to know what we're going to work
NDA
on.
means don't disclose shit. A DDS, don't disclose shit. But yeah, I am going to work on the thing. So
it's not a whip sound effect. It's more like this.
Gotcha, bitch.
That was well timed, well played, sir.
Thank you very much.
What a maroon.
We're not talking about Rich. Carrie said no jokes.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I remember that shit
over here.
Rich, this one giant panel is a perspective scene of a hallway.
Yeah. What about it?
I'm going to send it to you to do because it's boring.
Why? Yeah, good luck. Pay me money. Hello? Fuck.
I don't want to do it.
So then don't do it.
I have to.
So then don't send it to me. Fuck.
I have to do it. I don't
figure out the perspective yourself, you Kojak.
I don't want to.
You call him a coat check? What?
Kojak. Bald guy.
Kojak. I thought I heard coat check. I'm like, why are you calling him a coat check? That's the weirdest
insult. Oh my God.
You shut up, Columbo.
Did you just get off the short bus? I swear. Oh my God.
And incidentally, you are stupid.
I am stupid. I am. I'm the driver of that fucking short bus. You can count on that stuff. That's the show.
Woo! He's there holding one of the tires.
I am.
Holding it closely.
I'm changing the fucking tire.
Lord.
I got the bad one. Me Bizarro Rich. That's who I am. Fucking Bizarro Rich. That means I'm smart, charming, and capable.
I know, right? Good help is so hard to find.
Yeah, except I ain't your help.
Yeah, I'm nice.
This guy boring you? Why don't you talk to me instead? I'm from a different planet.
No one cares. Sam Rockwell.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Nobody cares about Sam Rockwell because he's a dick.
Rich.
Oh man, here's a tadpole in here. What's up?
I didn't let him fucking in here. Who the fuck did it?
Who let this kid in? Jeez, this is a grown-up stream.
Let me catch up on my Italian slurs and I'll be back to insult Rich.
I will smack your little fucking face, child.
Rich!
What?
He's a minor. You can't say shit like that.
Right, yeah, I can. I'm sorry. I take that back, you little bastard.
Now, you can say, you know, we don't act that way because we have parents that love us. You don't because you're just a little orphan.
You. That cuts deep. That cuts really deep.
Orphan.
Oh,
well, speaking of orphans, Orphan Black is coming back. I'm excited about that. Just saying.
Tadpole. No, I can't say it. He's a minor. I can't say it. You can't say it.
Yeah, but he's got a funded. Is this your
Kickstarter
in the?
It's
He ain't
Silverline.
got shit funded.
That's Silverline.
Okay.
He helps promote those guys.
Gotcha. Okay, so
for baseball cards.
He is an aspiring artist that wants to draw for Silverline. He wants to draw for Roland.
Oh, all right, there you go.
Malibu Comics fanboy.
He's a toddler. That's what we're saying.
Malibu Comics fanboy.
Yeah.
That means you can't be that young if you know who the fuck Malibu Comics is.
But he is that young. That's the amazing part.
Whoa.
He is that young.
He's one of those retro kids that like,
Yeah.
ooh, I'm going to be hip and be different from everyone and learn about shit that doesn't exist for like 100 years. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Now, I can dig him because he appreciates the old school shit.
Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, if it wasn't for Malibu, we would not have Evil Ernie.
There you go.
This is
Simple
true.
as that.
Oh, I forget about all the little companies that they acquired.
Yep. Well, no, I mean, technically they didn't acquire Evil Ernie. It was the first license.
Yeah.
That was the first, you know, was the first publisher that Polito went with.
I have one of them old. Man, do you remember them newspapers that used to come out? They like 2-3 pages.
Malibu
news.
Suns.
I mean, these were like they covered everything, not just Malibu.
Oh, the Comic Shop News?
I got a stack of those, man. I got the Evil
Wow.
Ernie one. I got all kinds of them where they're talking about new stuff that's coming out, right? And whatnot. The news back then, dude. I love reading all that old shit.
I've got a case of old comic buyer's guide that I need to cut up and scan in, and you know, I mean, we're talking. I look at some of the advertisements and it just makes me cry.
I know,
and it's just like, you know, oh, you can get this Art Adams cover for $200, and I'm like, no, I can't, because I was stupid and I didn't think I had $200 back then. If I had just, yeah.
If only.
Right? Yeah. I live a life of what if onlys.
Yeah.
Which is why I collect so much crap now, because there's so much of the if onlys. You know.
I hear you.
So, what's for you, Doc? What was one of those it got away from me? I wish I could have, you know, from back in the day.
I've got one of those horror stories about the mom throwing away the collection.
Oh, nice.
I had What If #1. I had first appearance of Man Thing. First appearance of the Punisher. You know,
so
didn't know what I had, but I had it.
Were you collecting it at the time, or like, you know, like, because a lot of people had those books, right? But if you to look at the value of them, you know, like they read them and they enjoyed them.
I wasn't a collector; I was a reader.
You're a reader, so
I just didn't throw them away, you know.
Right. So they would have been a little bit beat up, but they still would have been worth, you know, reselling /
Well, I mean, even about the resale, it's the bragging rights. You know,
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. So, October Faction writer Steve Niles. Well, everyone knows Steve Niles.
I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at it.
I don't know who our artist Damian Worm is.
Wait,
Yeah.
isn't Committed Comics going to be at Indiana Comic Con?
We are going to be at Indiana Comic Con. I leave on Thursday, take a red eye.
I'm going to harass you.
Fucking land at fucking 5 a.m. I will be at the convention center by 9 a.m. Oh, I'm so pissed. And then I will be there for the entirety of the day. Yes, come by and harass me.
No.
Well, I sure wish I could get a ride to Indy this weekend.
You got legs, Pops. You got shorts. Put that leg
It's
out.
only 4 hours away.
Hitch that ride.
It's
You're like,
only
come on,
4
buddy.
hours away.
Come on. Well, then come on out, bitch. Come on. Make it happen. Ding dang.
Get to stepping.
Yeah. If you leave now,
I don't even
start
know anybody
walking.
from up here that's going down there that I could carpool with. Dude.
Or as that old woman on the video said,
Throw it out
you
there.
better
on
get the
interwebs.
clown shoeing.
That's right.
You better get the clown shoeing.
Yeah. That's all you
Hey,
need to
if I
do.
could
Is
get down
just-
there, I'd hang out with you all weekend. Man.
There you go. Well, let's not go crazy. Hold on a second. Slow down.
I know you would.
We just met. It's okay.
You'd be like,
We're not there yet. We're not there yet.
We're not there yet. No, but seriously, Pops, if you come, try to make it down there. If you can, throw something out to the interwebs and basically say, like, hey, take my ass down there for Saturday.
Dude, if I had a way to get down there, I'd definitely be there for sure.
Yeah.
Then I'd be avoiding Pops like the plague.
That'd be a good idea because I'd be harassing you.
So, Vic, are you setting up, or are you just going to go as an attendee?
I'm just going.
You're just going to have fun. Nice.
He's just a fan, man.
He's just a fan. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
And we're all fans at one point in time. Henceforth, why we keep doing this, right? So,
Except certain people.
We couldn't hear you because Rich decided to puke all over his artboard.
I coughed.
Certain types of people. I wanted to pitch a movie, but I'm too poor, so I'm gonna make a comic. I'm gonna slap the shit out of you.
That those two things don't quite correlate in terms of wealth and pitching a movie, but yeah.
Yeah,
and I'm not,
you know what I mean. Like I'm too. You know what I mean.
No,
I hear
we
you.
don't know what you mean. No, we don't. We don't. Elaborate.
Nobody here understood anything that you just said. As a matter of
Am I
fact,
doing
you're all
Gothic?
here today dumber for having listened to you talk.
Manju Gothic Katse. Rich, can you translate that for him?
Nope. I'm too busy actually doing something.
Did you say utes?
Yeah, 2 utes.
What is a ute?
He's a
my
ute.
goodness. He's a ute.
He's a ute.
He's a ute.
He's a ute.
What
You know,
a
So yes, Carrie, I've heard of it now. I looked at it. Do you have a connection to this dude? What? Can we get him on the show? What? Who's worse than a Mean Girls movie?
All of us.
What about Mean
And on Wednesday, we wear pink. So, just saying.
Yeah, I didn't say that.
I'm so fucking confused.
I'm pretty sure I don't own anything pink.
Yeah. Well, this is
Do
that's a cool way to do thingies. Interesting. Okay. Oh, careful, don't do that.
Hey Doc, will you check the perception on those and perspective on those for me, please?
On what?
You know what?
That
No, I
thing
don't.
with the stuff.
They're accurate. Face. I don't
Oh.
want to hear your.
I can't see them. They're too small.
Okay.
Those are spot on. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My eyes. I've been traumatized.
I'm just an artist.
Network.
I'm a boob expert.
Speaking of boob experts, where the fuck is Bill? Isn't he supposed to be here?
Oh man, that's
when was maybe he's researching more boobies though.
Yeah, maybe.
Boob research never stops, sir.
Yeah. So these Silverline cats.
Meow. Meow.
These guys are it's a nice looking campaign. Good looking books. So yeah. Cool.
All men think they are boob experts. All right. Well, I never said I was. So.
Some of us are.
Well, no. We are boobs that are experts on many things. So
connoisseur,
expert. Speak for yourselves, man. I'm
Wait, hold on. I wanna feel like Pops and Doc. Since I'm not drawing, I'm just gonna hide. No, Rick, you're drawing. You have to be seen.
The fuck? Where is everybody?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Jesus.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
you can see
'cause-
that I am drawing, not what I'm actually.
Because it felt weird. Like I'm not drawing. I'm just here in my office. I'm just.
Well, be there in your office, there, man. And fucking just be there. I don't know where the fuck you go. Everybody leaves. Fuck.
Wow.
I'm lonely.
It's abandonment issues. Calm down, Rich. It'll be
I'm
fine.
lonely. Like fucking Michael Hutchins from InXS before he choked himself to death. Fucking guy.
What?
God, why did you go there? That was dark. What the fuck?
What a place to come in at.
I know, right?
What's up, Manny?
I want to brush
Hey,
my
go, Pop.
teeth.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, Tom. Guess who this is? I need you to.
What the fuck?
Michael Hutchins.
Poor guy.
It sounded like Schwarzenegger. I don't know.
No.
I need you tonight. Yeah.
I need.
That's Michael Hutchins. Formerly
drawing
singer of InXS and now lead singer of Hell.
That's right.
Jeez, man, that's dark too.
I know, right?
Oh my God.
What have I done with my life? I'm drawing.
Which one of the Carradine brothers died that way? Was it Pete Carradine? Or was it Rob?
Vic is answering a question, Ching Chang. You shut your mouth. All right,
what does he say? What is Vicky saying?
I'm drawing something from the script of Silverline Team Up #1. I think it's page 4. Yeah.
Why did you choose that page? Was it just because it was available, or is there something on that page that you wanted to draw?
I did page 1, and I didn't want to do a double page spread.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. You know. So
That would be too much like work.
Right.
Yeah. You know how the younger generation is. They don't want work. You know.
Shit, that's exactly like
Not about it being work, but for something I'm just doing to show off my sequentials. It's not a 2-page spread. Isn't doing
what you meant to say was
fucking
to learn.
very smart. That's a smart reasoning not to do a double page spread. Because he's sitting there trying to enhance sequential samples.
Roland sent him some homework. He's doing it. That's what
That's
it
right.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Hey,
already
that's smart.
did a page of Bible Man.
There's a book out there called Bible Man.
Oh yeah.
There was going to be he was working on a pitch for it. I asked for the script because I remember being subjected to the torture of watching that in Sunday school.
Oh my God.
And
Poor man.
I hate it, but I love it.
Yeah.
Manny, tell everybody who you are.
I am one half of the writing team of Artifice Reanimate, Time Will Tell, which is in demand on Indiegogo right now. I was going to share like something quickly.
Yes,
just a preview
go for
of
it.
the latest page
Yeah,
we've been working on.
Drop the link too.
Yeah, I
no.
will. I'll get on there. Eventually. See if I can do this.
How are things down under this evening?
Yeah, not too bad. It's like 2:00 in the morning though. Should go to bed soon. I just saw the link that Pop dropped, so I thought I'd drop in. Say g'day.
G'day.
Pop a
G'day.
trip on the Barbie, even though that's never been said.
Oh boy, here we go.
Isn't that like the tourism thing?
That's a preview of the latest page we had Dylan do the other day. He's working on that now, so that should be finished soon.
Is it safe to assume that the blank spaces are going to be filled with either panel and or text?
Yeah, that's just what was completed.
Completed at the time,
yeah. That's the rest of the layout. I just kept secret because I just wanted to show just a preview. But yeah, that's
nice.
The 2 panels. Yeah,
That's how you do it, folks. You don't have to show everything. You just
That's right.
teasers, man. Teasers.
Yeah, we haven't had to update. We're due to update the campaign page and let people know what's going on because we're a little bit late on production, but we're getting there. So I just wanted to prove that we're doing that as we speak.
So let me.
But I'll drop the link.
Can I
as
show
well.
a teaser?
Sure, you can.
Kerry wants you to zoom in.
Yeah, sure. I can try.
There you go. Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
And we'll go up. There we go.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that is some nice detail.
Yeah, it's looking good. I was quite impressed with what I saw.
Who's drawing that?
Dilla draws.
Dilla?
Yeah, we've got artwork by Vic King and Dilla draws in the book. Colors by Carol Colors.
Really?
Everyone just puts in what they do after their last name. Is that what they do?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the theme going nowadays.
Your Manny writer, you know.
Yeah. I'll drop the link for the campaign as well.
Pops podcasts now.
Yeah, your Pops podcasts. So all of you artist people type things. Are you guys going anywhere on Free Comic Book Day?
Nope.
Are you going to be doing appearances anywhere?
Nope.
I was meant to.
What day is that?
I don't do shit for free. Tom, just saying.
Tom, seriously, what day is that?
Thanks, Kerry. Much appreciated.
Saturday.
This Saturday coming up? Grading art. That's all I'll be doing.
Nice.
That's all I'll be doing. And making sure that my students get their damn assignments done.
That's a smart thing.
No,
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we got to revamp the whole fucking program.
Really?
Yeah, we're gonna take the entire summer. We're gonna revamp it. It's gonna be nuts.
Oh, so this is a voluntary thing that you guys just want to do to make it a little bit more
No, we
fun?
have to. We have to.
Oh.
There was COVID, and then there were a couple of teachers before I showed up who left. There were 2 teachers showed up and left in the same year, leaving the whole program in shambles.
Oh,
And,
okay. So basically, the amount of turnover, it's just making it wonky.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and then I have to bridge the high school students to the college students about what my school is going to offer. So yeah, there's a lot that's going to happen. Yeah, I know. It's a lot that's going to happen over the next few months. So I'll be busy doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yikes.
And then a conference in Glasgow for how artists teach. That's the name of the conference.
Oh, that's
It's
kind of
really-
a cool idea.
Oh, it's really great. I mean,
Yeah.
art teachers from all over Europe are going to be there, and they're going to give speaking engagements, conferences, and workshops. It's going to be fucking crazy. I can't wait.
Cool.
Oh, it's awesome. I can't wait.
Yeah.
I'm going to learn
'cause, I mean-
so much from that.
Well, I was going to say also, because it's got to be a different style of teaching, right? Like if you have done opposed
Yes,
to,
it is.
you know,
It is.
conceptually, you know, because
It is.
I definitely know when I see or I watch other artists do portfolio reviews, they focus on different things than I do, you know, because they actually are the ones drawing it, whereas I am not an artist. So,
What do you judging portfolios on? When you see a portfolio, what do you judge it on?
so the first thing I judge it on, because again, traditionally it's going to be, you know, sample pages, is can I understand what the hell's going on the page without any text, direction, or explanation, right? Because it's sequential, it's a storytelling device. So that's the first thing I definitely look at.
Absolutely. Very good. Very
Which
good.
is also one of those things that's really difficult because nowadays most people's portfolio, you know, consists of a whole bunch of pinup pages. And I tell them this is really nice, but
it's always been that way.
Doesn't tell me anything. Yeah.
Well, It's been that way, but it hasn't been that way. I mean, at least, when I've been doing portfolio reviews for, 15 years at San Diego Comic-Con at this point. And it's like, when I sit there and say, I want to look at sequential work, previously people have, they brought up sequential work, but the past 3 years, prior to COVID, of course, everyone was just bringing me up concept art and storyboards and pinups.
Yeah.
And then I would ask them, do you have sequential work? And half of them would say no. And the other half would be like, oh, yeah, let me flip to it. And I'd be like, why was that not starting? Why did you not start with that on your portfolio when you're coming to talk to a comic book company?
Right.
And it made me realize that was part of the problem inherently was the publishers who they were interacting with were not focusing on sequential pages.
Right.
The publishers were pretty much saying, show me your pinup work or just show me what you want to show me. And this is what happens when you let people just present what they want to present. It's like you have to have a structure to it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
That is, let me rephrase it. You have to have a structure to it. That is, if you are actually serious on looking for talent. That's part of the problem is that like companies like IDW and Marvel, when they do portfolio reviews, they weren't looking for anybody. They weren't actually going to be hiring anybody, regardless of how good that person was. They were not going to be hiring anybody at that show. So that's why they didn't care.
Right.
They were just like, yeah, just show me whatever you want to show me because this is just a PR move.
All right. My turn to drop a teaser. Ready?
You're going to drop a teaser?
Right.
Do it, Doc. Very nice. I actually just heard about Fund My Comic from another stream that I was on. Somebody was promoting their stuff on there, and I went and looked at it. It looks interesting.
Well,
I have to pause you right there, Thomas. I have to pause
Absolutely.
you. Because if you paid attention to our network, we've been talking about Fund My Comic for 2-3 months now.
It's where you go if you don't want to be shadow banned because you exist.
Gotcha. Is their user interface relatively easy to use, similar to
very, very easy.
Kickstarter and Indiegogo? Yeah.
It's easier. It's just
easier.
Let me give you a couple of the finer points real quick, Tom. First, you're going to deal with the human.
Right.
Your campaign is going to be actually approved before it gets put up on the site. And that guarantees you that it's not going to get taken down.
Right.
For any reason, because it's been approved by the people who run the site. Okay, so you deal with the human. That's first. There's no AI bullshit email. Oh my God, help me! It's like you get a human gets back to you, and if you have an issue, it gets fixed. Okay, a human approves your campaign, so it goes up, and it's not going to come down. And that's the main thing. When you invest in a campaign, the main thing you got to know is that it's going to be up to the end, right?
Yeah.
That they're not going to shadow ban you or completely take your page down off their site, okay, for whatever reason, okay? And the reasons are weak, and that's why an actual approval process means a lot, okay? You're not putting it up there and hoping that 50 people aren't going to email and say they don't like you, take it down.
He hurt my fifis.
My fifis.
You don't have to worry about any of that, okay? Not only that, but they're setting up like a add to cart function.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, they're really trying to make it user friendly as well as creator friendly.
There's a Discord for like customer service stuff, which is not really heard of as far as Indiegogo goes. You don't get any. You ask them a question or a query, you get nothing.
You get a response now. Not.
You are once again shown how unimportant you are.
Mainly, though, it was built as a free speech place where you guys can go and not worry about
being shadow banned.
Bad actors. Because bad actors is really what it is. They go after these sites and they're like, "Oh, we hate this book and that race, it's racist, or it's this or it's that, and you need to take it down." And that won't happen at Fund My Comic. 1,000 people could email them, and Luke will just go, it's it's been approved already. We looked at it. We know what it is.
Right.
So, you don't have to worry about outside interference.
Yeah, but what's this guy's? Because I'm assuming it sounds like you guys actually know the guy who's actually running the site.
Yeah, he's an artist and creator as well within Christgau.
Yeah.
So, what is he doing to get it out there beyond? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's his advertising stream? Like, that was one of the things that.
Oh, we're all over the place.
When announced basically through Christgau. That's
right. Okay,
yeah.
So basically, he doesn't really have one at this point.
Not at this point.
So,
it's fairly early days.
He's advertising it pretty hard, actually.
Yeah, he's been pushing
all over
it, yeah.
Twitter. If you look at the Twitter, you'll see the Fund My Comic campaigns popping up all over the place.
Is Dawn going to join us? Dawn should join us.
Speaking of which,
is who going to join us?
Dawn. She's right there. She's there.
I don't know. Dawn probably doesn't draw, I don't think.
All right, well, whatever. I don't care. If she does, that would be great.
He doesn't. He doesn't.
Yeah.
And he's
Doc doesn't draw. Oh, shit. Did I say that?
I do, but I'm not comfortable doing it on stream at this stage.
Doc doesn't draw.
Doc doesn't draw. That's fucked up.
That's true.
I said he isn't right now.
It's fucked up.
There are about, 25 campaigns up there. I mean, they just launched it, right?
Yeah, they just launched it.
But there are a couple of them that are, like Dillard's is over a couple grand. I mean, it's all about people finding out about it, the fans finding out about it, signing up and
right
buying books there, right?
Yeah.
I wasn't even talking much about it until about the terms of service, because that was one of my thing. I wanted to read it all before I put my name on it. Or
I know they take less off the top than Indiegogo do. That's
I heard that, and that's always that's always a
3%.
It's like this, Tom.
3%, yeah.
I was looking for a platform that I could endorse, one that I could get behind, one that I can promote. You don't hear me talking about Kickstarter as an entity, or Indiegogo as an entity, or Zoop as an entity. You'll hear me talk about the people who have campaigns there.
Right, yeah.
But I do not promote any of them because they all suck. Okay? I mean, they don't care about you guys as creators at all.
Right.
You put your stuff there, they charge you money, and then they act like they did you a favor.
Dude. Tom,
I mean, they did.
You guys know
in
this.
theory, if you think about it, they set up the infrastructure. I mean,
Now they're setting up infrastructure for comic people, not for lawn chairs or whatever. The Kickstarter don't care about comics, dude.
Bro, hear me. I have been shadow banned since sign up, and Indiegogo took credit for 12% of my funding through search. You can't search
it. So how can they claim that they sold 12% of the product if you can't find it on their site? They lie.
Fudging numbers.
They don't serve you guys well.
They're liars.
They don't care about.
And how long and how frequently have they been fudging numbers?
Comics are a very small part of their income.
I mean, that's also one of the advantages about the platforms that have a multifaceted thing, is that you potentially, not always, but you potentially have people who are not standardly going to back your comic book, back your project, because of the fact that it's the it's the grocery store method, right? It's the impulse at the checkout line.
Okay, but see, in the checkout line, you go look for lawn chairs, it's not going to show you near X.
No, but if you're in the store for lawn chairs and you walk by the checkout line, and I happen to be on the checkout line, then you've seen it, right? Like,
yes,
whereas if you walk into a comic book store, you might not see that nice new design of a lawn chair. I'm not saying it's good nor bad. I'm just saying that those are facts.
Okay, but what I'm saying
that's true until you find out that your product has been hidden in the back room and is not on the shelves.
Right. No, absolutely. Absolutely. And
This,
there's,
this is important. When I go to Kickstarter and I type in lawn chairs, it doesn't show me comic book one.
Right, but
It
there's
doesn't show
things
me
that are
any comic books, so I'm not seeing them on the side
Pops,
in the
Pops,
other
I'm
aisle.
not gonna argue with you about this type of scenario because it's one of those type of things that it's like each platform definitely has its bonuses and its drawbacks, you know. And what I'm all I was basically saying was I'm trying to gather additional information about, you know, this new platform, like the Zoops one that you mentioned, like that. I heard about that one a while back. You know, who was it? I think it was
they're much more of a curator.
Liam Sharp's project, I think, was on there, and then there was somebody else. You know, and I looked at it and I was just like, no, this
they're
was
much
not
more
for
of
me.
a curator. They're not a crowdfunding platform. They want you to have a certain amount of books already done and blah blah.
No, they don't. No, I mean that's
That's what
not
they
the
did
case.
to Brian.
That's not the case at
Six
all.
Gun Gorilla, when he put it up over there, they wanted to make sure that he had books in the back. What's coming in the future? They curated his campaign.
Well, I mean, that might not be a bad thing because of the fact that maybe they are, you know, inundated with people who are never going to deliver, right? That's part of the problem right now on Kickstarter for the past couple of years after the pandemic is that people got very overzealous, to say the least, right? Like they would sit there and they would create campaigns and they would get backed and then they wouldn't be able to deliver them, which was a problem. And then, you know, the platform itself is quote unquote liable per their terms of service for a certain extent, you know, and so they don't want to be liable either. But yeah, no, when I looked at Zoop, if you didn't already have direct traffic to it, there was no casual
no way to find it. You have
no casual, you know thing. And same thing with Indiegogo. Like I looked at Indiegogo prior to going on to Kickstarter, and I looked at that and I talked to a bunch of different people, you know, about their experiences with it. And a lot of people liked the idea that it was not quite an all or nothing type scenario, right?
Yeah.
It was a, you know, go as you go, you know, pay as you go essentially, you know, and I thought that was an interesting concept. But at the same time, it's like, I also didn't want to, you know, be on the hook for 100 people, you know, and I don't make anywhere near my goal. But since they've technically paid for it,
you can set a fixed goal or a flexible goal.
Right. No. But what I'm saying is that, you know, if you set a flexible goal and you hit it and it's still not quite enough, because in reality, to be honest, the goal that we set on Kickstarter, that's even if we only hit that base goal, I'm still paying for things out of my pocket.
Yeah.
Because that's how I have it set up. So, but that's my decision, right? You know, so it's like, thank God that I'm able to go beyond that. You know, so I don't have to pay for as many things on my pocket as long as I do it correctly. Whereas on the second issue of Reborn, I did not do it correctly, and I was paying out of my pocket left and right. But that was also totally on me. Like once the campaign happened, I was like, oh.
I've noticed a lot of people set up stretch goals that don't pay for the item they're about to give away.
Yeah, that was part of my thing. On the second issue, we did the metal prints. And I did not anticipate, and it was also my metrics were off. Like I expected a lot less backers at higher dollar values, whereas we had a large quantity of backers. Like, you know, we were talking about earlier today, you know, with issue 2, I think we had like 300 backers or 200 backers on issue 2 of Nero. And then 3, we had 400 or something like that. Yeah, so we had 372 on issue 2 and 403 on issue 3. And I was not expecting that. I was expecting like 200 people max on either one. And so when we had that, I was like, oh, I packaged everything with the wrong mindset.
No,
So
I do want to say, I think Luke is doing a Q&A tonight.
Oh, sweet.
On his channel right there, Luke Stone Studios.
Awesome.
Because people have had some technical, you know, like backstage technical type questions.
Yeah.
So he's going to come out and answer people's questions tonight. It's like I said, Tom, I've been watching these things for a while now. All the platforms, how they treat my friends. And it's like, at least this one, I know people are going to, once your campaign's approved, it's going to be up to the end.
Yeah.
And to me, that's a big, I can actually endorse that because I'm not telling you invest in a campaign that's going to get shadow banned or invest in a campaign that could get taken down or cloned and put on a different site. We saw Peter Simeti's King Cryptid on Kickstarter, and Peter Simeti didn't put it on Kickstarter. Somebody completely cloned the campaign from Indiegogo and then launched it on Kickstarter, and Kickstarter didn't even fucking care, dude. It took them like a week to figure it out. It was,
damn.
Come on, man. You know what I mean? I like funding my comic the fact that a human's going to approve your campaign. They're going to know it's not a stolen campaign. They're not going to put up some crap. You see what I'm saying? It's like they actually care about you because it's comics. It's not volunteers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's comics. So
no, I mean, I get that, but I mean, at the same time, I mean, if you look at something like you look at some of the higher funded campaigns, I mean, they're that highly funded because of the fact that it wasn't solely comic book people. Yes, definitely true. And that was another thing I learned real fast, real hard.
I got to make a comic anthology called Lawn Chairs.
Lawn chairs.
And this is another reason to get a hold of RJ when you're getting ready, when you're talking about fulfilling, because he knows all this shit already.
Yep.
And he will fulfill your campaign, and it won't cost you nothing. Ooh, did I say that out loud? He will fulfill your campaign, and it won't cost you nothing.
Not a
Take it out of the shipping.
It comes out of the shipping. His charge comes out of it. It don't cost you nothing, and you alleviate the complete headache of fulfillment. Except the part with the signed stuff where you got to make sure that it gets signed and then sent to him so he can fulfill blah, 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 blah. But that's you guys' problems, not mine. What's up, Hojo? What's happening?
Yeah.
See, I don't give a shit where you're back, but I prefer to fund my comic. But I prefer to fund my comic, he said. See, it's catching on, Tom. It is. People are starting
I'm
to
not
go.
saying it wasn't, Pops.
No, I know. I'm just, it's something that I can actually get behind.
Yeah.
I can say, go check out Fund My Comic. I won't tell you to do that at Indiegogo because they'll probably shadow ban you like they did Doc. And I'm not going to tell you to go do that at Kickstarter because they might clone your campaign or so. I don't know what Kickstarter is doing.
So actually, I've got a question for this Hojo character. I'm very confused because it's only $4 from a collective 8K, but the campaign is already at
Fund My Comic charges less than Indiegogo or Kickstarter, but he's got like
I know, but
broke 8K total.
What do you mean? But I'm looking at the campaign. It's at 1,200. I'm confused. That's what I'm saying.
Combined, he had it elsewhere.
Gotcha. Okay, so he's got it. So basically, there's no exclusivity.
No, he did it on Indiegogo first, and then Luke launched, and we've all been getting.
Excuse me again.
My book over there.
Gotcha.
All right, I'm going to dip out, gents. It's getting late. I just thought I'd drop in and say good day. But yeah, thanks for having me on. No worries. Thank you.
Still
Much
want to talk to
appreciated.
you.
Peace out. See you later.
All right.
Funny. So
that is a really bad fucking tangent.
What? Who?
Hi, Don.
Hi, Dawn.
Hi.
Hello, young lady. How are you?
Hanging in there.
I am pleased you are here.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
I'm displeased. I hate everyone.
So, Billy, sketch. And yeah, Hojo, I think it's the second highest campaign on Fund My Comic right now. But like I said, they just launched. You know, the whole platform just launched.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean,
give it some time.
I'm surprised the amount of traction that it's getting. I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised the amount of traction it's getting this early. So
yeah.
Arrow Comics.
Well, I mean, nobody wants to do business with people that hate them.
Usually.
I certainly don't.
I certainly don't.
I thought Rich did.
Now, he said he started a Kickstarter 4 days ago, didn't even tell anyone, and that's true because I didn't know. and he's already funded over there. What'd you set the goal at Kickstarter?
25 cents.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Well, I mean, that's the funny thing is like on my Fund My Comics, there's some campaigns that were $1.
Oh, I know.
And I'm like,
Jesus Christ.
But I think it was basically.
But those are mostly campaigns that have already funded somewhere else.
Right, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, it's they're not really looking to raise money; they're just looking for an online store, which is basically what this is. Which always confused me when people use Indiegogo for their online store. I'd always kind of like,
dude, that's
I was
easy.
like, I don't understand why you would do that. Why would you not just set up your own online store? Because then you're not giving a percentage away.
I mean, they should.
But you're giving a percentage away. That's
work. They should.
There you go, Vic. Thank you. That answers it all. That is work.
The lazy Gen Z. Why am I roasting myself? Damn.
Shadow Band Doc like at the nursing home.
Wait, Doc isn't at a nursing home?
Oh, and Hojo says there are exclusive perks to each campaign. Like a special cover that's just
right. Cover is only there. Cover is only there, or add-on that's only there.
And Hojo is working. He is working.
What the fuck was that?
That's Rich Jean Espaz. As
I'll be right back and go to the bathroom.
What a maroon! What an ignoramus!
So Hojo is working hard to get his thing seen everywhere. Okay.
Yeah.
Hojo is one of them people that's out self.
What have I done with my life?
Were you talking over me again, Junior? It was nice seeing you, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I'm trying to talk. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Doc, you can let him in after he's been in timeout for a couple minutes, okay?
I ain't letting him back in. I don't like kids. I don't even like my own kids.
When they keep talking over me. I know that. It's like, what the hell? But yeah, Hojo is a hardworking dude. He is one of them people that understands self-promotion. He knows that the platforms aren't going to do it for him if he doesn't tell people his book's there. It's like you got to go out there and tell people this is where my book is at. This is the link. Go check it out. And it doesn't matter where it is, if it's on your own website or a Kickstarter or Indiegogo. If I have the link, I can tell people this is where your book's at.
Right. Yeah.
Right? So from my point of view, it doesn't matter that much. I just want a platform that I can actually endorse, one that I can actually recommend to people. Yes, this one will treat you right. That's what I want.
Oh my goodness.
And that's true too. I mean, Indiegogo gets a whole lot more foot traffic than your personal store will until you've grown that following, right?
Right. Yeah.
So, I mean, you use everything you can. It's just, for me, like I said,
I just never was a big fan of using it as an online store that's going to take a percentage. Like Doc was saying before. It's like you got to prove to me that you're working for your 12% or whatever the case might be. It's like, and then open up your online store that way. You're literally just handing out money to them.
That was the other thing that was the other thing that I was impressed with Luke. Is Luke wasn't out there trying to get 5%, 8%, whatever. He's like undercutting everybody by half.
Right.
And that serves you guys as well. You see what I'm saying? I'm looking for the platform that serves my friends, the comic readers. Mm-hmm. That's the one I want to get behind. So I'm really like hoping that Fund My Comic really becomes that platform.
Yeah. That is some very. Oh, look at that.
But yeah, sell your book anywhere. Everywhere.
Everywhere. Yep.
Everywhere.
You got to take advantage of every situation you can if you're trying to get sales.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Without exploiting it in a really shitty manner.
Negative sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I exploit myself without any of that stuff, man. So
that's right. You don't need anybody to exploit you. You do it yourself.
That's right. I do, and I'm proud of it. like a chicken in heat.
Doc.
Like a chicken
in heat. You heard that, right,
Yeah.
Doc? Like, that's not just me, right? Okay. Just saying.
Let me translate that for you.
Did you say utes?
Yeah, 2 you.
What do you think of that line right there, Doc?
I was just reading that. Get off my lawn. I have no problem with that whatsoever. I've never identified with the character stronger. All right, let's
I'm in my 40s and I'm a get off my lawn type of chick.
I'll be back.
All right, Doc.
You're gonna go play in the bed?
Leaving again. Jeez.
Right?
Did you see they did not? They took all the stuff from the tornado except for the bed that was destroyed.
That's what he said, yeah.
I was like, what? I was watching it live. I'm like, what in the?
They don't want to touch it. Come on.
Well, there is a possibility. I'm not saying for sure, but there's a possibility that the rubbish pickup was dumping to one area and the mattress and shit couldn't go to that area. I don't know if that was the case, but that's a possibility to think about. You know. I mean, they should have at least told him. You know?
We'll be back for it, or we can't pick this up. Something.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's just poor. You know, it's just poor.
Yeah.
I sit in my house because I hate people. We actually, it's like, I'll be like, I need to get out of the house. I need to get out of the house. I'm out of the house for about 20 minutes. I'm like, I need to go back home. There's too many people out there.
Let me be in the house. Back in the house. Back in the house. I think that way every time I go to a con. I'm like, oh yes, I'm going to a convention, and I get to the convention. I go, oh dear God, put me back in the house. Why am I here?
So, Tom, how do you get everything you want on a table at a con in flight luggage?
Skills, lots and lots of skills. No,
majority of the packaging isn't larger than the bag, isn't it?
Yeah, so it depends on what I'm bringing, what I'm promoting, what show it is as well. So I have a ginormous, very expensive suitcase from Toomey, it cost me like $530. It's a hard case.
Fancy. What a fancy fuck you are. Anyway.
Well, yeah, the reason why I did that is because it's near indestructible. It's under 100% warranty, and it is 29.5 inches tall, but it's not considered oversized. So it can actually hold all of the different displays that I have. It actually held. Hold on 1 second. Let me grab something. I'll show you. I don't bring it to the shows anymore, but I will. 1 second.
All right. Yeah, I know a lot of people that go to cons and they fly, and it's like, how do you get enough stuff on your table and your backdrop displays and all this stuff in your luggage on a plane?
And your daily stuff that you need, clothes and toiletries and all that crap.
You know what I mean? It's like, because me, man, I'd have to drive. I'd have to.
So
this my display, you know,
my suitcase was able to. Oh, jeez, I can't see it because it's wire, but it's like this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rack.
6 shelf rack.
Yeah, 6 shelf rack, collapsible. This fits in the suitcase, no problem.
That's what Michaela has as a 4.
Yeah. So yeah, most people have a 3 or a 4 because
Yeah.
that's what fits in a standard suitcase. This thing fit in my ginormous suitcase, which is why, as you know, Rich was being a lurka. I paid $500 for the goddamn suitcase because it could actually hold stuff like this.
So it's really just like an enclosed wheelbarrow.
Yeah, pretty much.
But it's probably paid for itself time and time again.
Right. No, just because of the fact that I'm able to bring that much stuff, and then based upon what show it is, and you know how long the show is, and you know how well it's performed in the past, or what I think it might perform at, I'll either mail out stuff to a local FedEx and do a hold for pickup, and that'll be all my generic book stock. I'll send out 1 or 2 of the extra large cubes on a flat rate, so it's basically $40 to $50 per box. That's it. And then I have a very large and heavy carry-on that I fill to the gills, and my backpack filled to the gills. and then send that out. So that usually gets me about, let me see, I did this for Boston, and I ended up with, I want to say like 22 different books, you know, which is about, I think I had a total like 150 units between all the different covers and all the different titles and stuff like that. And, you know, if I oversell, I mail stuff out, you know, after I get back. I basically take pre-orders. So, but yeah, it's a difficult challenge to get everything out there and to do it via air. And, you know, it sucks, but, you know, what are you going to do? Right. I can't just drive to everything.
Right.
Because, you know, I've got the day job, you know, like when I'm going to, you know, Indianapolis, you know, this coming weekend, it's like I'd like leave it Thursday at 10 p.m., land at 5 a.m. in Indianapolis. Show starts at noon.
See,
so I'm going right from the airport to the show, set up, do the entire show, crash hard, and get up at 8 o'clock the next morning to go do this, you know, the next day of the show.
It's like, for me, I'd have to live like centrally in the country somewhere, like Kansas City or somewhere centrally located, so that nothing is too far away. You know what I mean? Like,
there's definitely,
because man, I can just imagine what costs. Like somebody in California wants to go to New York.
Yep. Oh yeah. But you know, here's the kicker about that is
depending enough money to break even, or you know what I mean? It's like,
oh yeah, it's a challenge. I mean,
you got to have enough stock that you make enough money to have it worth your while, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and that's one of those things that I definitely learned as time went on, that, you know, you have the variant limited covers, you have the 1 of 25s with you. I bring 2 of the 1 of 25s, you know, I bring 2 of the Ali Garza sketch covers that we did on, you know, Near a 3. You know, each one's, you know, a $60 thing. I sell both of those for the 8 ounces it took up my suitcase. It's $125. You know, the sketched Near X Ground Zero, you know, I sell that for $80 to $125. You know, boom, it's one thing. You know, and then I've got all the rest like Java and Neodon and stuff like that. You know, those are all $10 a piece. You know, so like I had to work them up from the $4 per individual book. I had to figure a way, how can I make this, you know,
right,
easier pitch back? Because the guys who do prints, it's really simple, right? They have, you know, 25 prints, 50 units of each print's $20. They only have to sell 60 of them to make their table.
Yeah.
You know, and it's relatively easy. They know how much it's going to cost them. They know, you know, what it's going to do and how to do it. And it's like, I wish it was that simple for comics. You know, I wish there was a way to figure that out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I mean, and the reason I bring this up is because
Yeah.
it is we are rolling into that season again, and there's a lot of new people out here.
Yeah.
And before you go bury yourself in a con table, understand all the costs involved with traveling and accommodations and what you're going to have to sell to pay for it all.
So-
Not where you make money, but just what you're going to have to sell to pay for the trip.
So
you know?
the two things I definitely tell new creators who do at conventions, the 2 most valuable things in the world to do. 1, buy a really good suitcase. And there's a reason for that. It's because if your shit actually shows up, not messed up or damaged or broken or something like that, you're already ahead of the game. And then 2, learn the public transit of wherever you're going.
Yes.
Because basically what a lot of people do is they'll go to the convention hotel, they'll spend way too much money to set up at the convention hotel because it's within walking distance of the convention center. And they're like, oh, it's super easy. I can do that. I get Airbnbs. I get them a quarter mile to a half mile away. I learned the bus system. I'm paying about 1/8 of what they're paying in 4 times the size. And I just have to get up a half an hour earlier.
A quarter mile, a half mile away, you can walk that.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's true too. I mean, maybe they're a little bit further out than that, but that's the general idea, right? And
unless you're a fucking land whale, like, you should be good.
I'm taking you haven't really been to a show recently. I'm just saying. It's just, you know, a lot of the vendors are land whales. I'm just
yeah, but that's usually.
So yeah, No, I mean I get what you're saying. It's definitely it's definitely one of those things. But yeah, I mean, there's no reason to stay super close, and a lot of people do that. And then if you can, always split your hotel with people you know. I mean that's know, whether it be a hotel or an Airbnb or something.
Hope you don't get murdered.
Yeah, well, again, people you know. And if you do conventions, long enough, you develop a convention family to where you can just reach out and then, I can't tell you. I mean, in Indianapolis coming up. Yeah, in Indianapolis coming up, I think I know 15 different vendors there. And that's just glancing at the list. I probably could do a deeper dive into Artist Alley and know another 20. Because we go to the same shows. I probably saw them, at Emerald City, or I saw them at WonderCon, or I saw them at, So yeah, I mean, even at Boston, I knew 3 of the vendors, and I didn't even realize I was going to know them. One of them I definitely knew because he was the one who told me about the show. But so it's like I knew he was going to be there. But yeah, it's traveling to cons is no joke. Even just doing a local show, it's no joke too. I mean, I do one local show in June here in Washington State because I prep everything for San Diego, because San Diego takes so much time to prep and make sure I get everything there. But even the local show, I mean, there's so much setup and work, and more so because I can take more. I just load up a car and go, and sometimes that's not a good thing. Because then you're just unloading the car for hours on end. So
I know me and because I'm more of a marketer. I work with authors and help them out, but there's gonna be 2 authors and I that are heading up to Deadwood, South Dakota for a signing in June, and we're like already trying to go, okay, they need their books, but we all need our stuff, and we're trying to already because they're driving. Yeah. How much do you need? Well, how much are you taking? And we're gonna be there for almost a week, and so it's like, oh, this is going to be fun.
Yeah. Whereas, like you said, if you were actually driving and if you were flying and not driving, it would be everything has to fit into this box, and then that's all you get. It's a little bit easier mindset. Same thing, when I travel to shows, I'm actually able to do more when I travel because I don't have the responsibilities of home. Whereas I do a local show, I come home and I'm like, oh, crap, laundry. Oh, crap, dishes,
But at least I didn't have to pay for going out to eat for 3 days.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, well, at least I'm not paying for a hotel. But it's like then I end up going to bed at 2 a.m. at home because I'm busy doing crap, and I got to get up at 8 or whatever for the show. And I'm like, oh, well, at least if I was away, I would have paid $30 for dinner, but I would have gotten 8 hours of sleep.
2 a.m. You lightweight.
You do realize I'm almost 50 years old, and I actually do more shows than about 60% of the people half my age.
50.
Yeah. So suck it, bitch. No, it's the joy of being Asian.
That's right. Put him in his place. Little dude gets uppity.
It's the joy of being Asian. Man. So
what is the joy of being Asian?
The fact that I'm almost 50, and he had no clue that I was almost 50.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
They don't show their age till they're old, till they're ancient.
Yeah. Until we reach that
God!
threshold,
I was about to,
and then
I was about to say the most racist thing regarding your face.
Beautiful and adorable, and you love it.
Oh, I do. I love it. I love that little Asian boy thing.
Yeah. And he'll have that all the way, and then one day he'll just become the ancient one.
That's right.
That's
overnight, right?
Overnight.
Lady boy.
I'll turn into a bald white woman who has Academy Awards.
No, that's the movie version. Come on.
Oh my God.
I would be more impressed if I was able to turn into the MCU ancient one than the comic book ancient one.
Oh,
man. Yeah, right.
The comic book Asian one was cool though. He was
one
like
day
he was like Titan.
Oh God.
Like what are those dogs that have way too much skin? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the ones that look like crumpled up dogs.
The wrinkled dog.
Shar-Peis, I think.
Are they Shar-Peis?
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah,
wrinkled.
One day, snap of the fingers, you look like a Shar-Pei.
Yes.
Wrinkled dog.
Wrinkle dogs.
Okay, that's better. Why
I was
did
gonna
you
say, oh god.
I don't know. My earpiece started doing weird stuff, and it was muting me and disconnecting, and it literally just had like a spasm.
No, that was just Rich and Vic talking.
Apparently, my back spasms have made it up to my ear.
Oh, they can only go up at that point, right? It's just,
right.
Yeah. So, are the authors that you facilitate and manage and market, are they all self-published folks, or are they?
Yes. Well, I'm only working with. Well, I'm helping out with one. She is self-published. She's got 5 or 4 novels out under her name. She's got 2 under a pen name with another author, and then she's got 3 on Kindle Vella right now.
Cool.
So she's actually like a book writer, not so much a comic writer, but hey, it's all words and people get to use their imaginations and be artistic. So it all comes together.
Yeah. I was actually next to 2 authors at Portland Fan Expo. Didn't go well for me. Not at all. It's a completely different world. Well, just the fan base. The fan base is that you have people who are either you do have some crossover, but it's definitely an all or nothing type scenario. And if I was by an artist and an author, it would have been one thing, but being literally sandwiched between 2 authors, my table is a dead zone for retail.
Really?
Yeah. Everybody who came over, they were very interested in both of the authors and, and their pitches and their stories. But it was like, as soon as they saw pictures, they were like, oh. And I'm like, it's the same thing, but mine's actually cheaper and better.
You son of a bitch with your picture books.
I know. So
we
yeah,
were doing QuadCon in February, and there was a guy that comes every year to her table. She's like, he never buys books. He never buys books. Well, she left to go do something. He came back and bought 2 of her books. She's like, how did you do that? I'm like, I don't know. She goes, he never buys books. That's why I didn't really talk to him, because she's done this now for 5 years now, twice a year. And he shows up every time. I don't know. He bought books for me. So
there you go.
Hey, to me, a sale is a sale.
No,
well,
absolutely. Absolutely. I feel the same way. And plus, there's been plenty of times where, I walk away and my neighbor helps me out, and then I come back and he's like, here's money. And I'm like, this isn't even your shit. Like, how did you do that? But it's, it's also all timing, right? It's just, that might have been the year that he was like, you know what? I've looked at these stupid books for like this, that, and the other thing, and now I'm going to finally pull the trigger,
Right.
And I've had that actually with a couple people at shows, like they'll come and they'll be like, oh, I saw you here like last year. And I'm like, oh, did you get anything? They're like, no. And I'm like, but you remember that I was here and you came back, and then like at the end of the show, they'll come by and buy stuff. And it was just because of the fact that, they came by maybe last year and they forgot to come back to the table and then they're kicking themselves. I don't know.
Or they had already spent their budget, so they were like hoping you were going to come back so that they could buy stuff from you again, because they're like, oh, if he comes back, I want to keep this much on my budget for that.
Right. Yep.
I'm a Sunday shopper when it comes to cons.
Yeah.
You want to get rid of crap.
Yeah.
See, I go on Saturday and I look around and I'll do my interviews and all that stuff. But Sunday in the afternoon, when people start to break down, you get better deals. They don't want to carry that shit out to their car.
I don't. The funny thing is, I used to have that mindset as a vendor and stuff like that. I stopped that mindset for 2 reasons. One, when you discount your product at the end of the show, you're telling people your product was never worth that much to begin with. Which is a huge thing. And then but that's not the case, Pops. It's perception, because basically what you're telling yourself and you're telling the other vendors and the other people who are in the room at the time and stuff like that is that I don't have any other option to retail this. So I have to lower the price to get rid of it. People sit there and be like,
some people say no, but some people are like, willing to deal at the end of the day.
No, absolutely. But again, if you're self-publishing and that's your mindset, it's like, that's a terrible mindset to get involved in. And then the other thing is it didn't sell at $10.
Well,
I can bring that to another show and sell it for $10.
It's not like I'm looking at you guys as self-publishers and going, I'm going to come back and get this guy later. I'm talking about long boxes.
You're talking about vendors.
Talking about You know, that kind of
No,
stuff.
and I agree with that. You're absolutely right. They don't want to, but a lot of times also, you know, what they're selling those books for is certainly not anywhere near what they paid for them, right? You know,
that's what I mean. Like, so I don't mind
they're picking it up from a collection at a nickel, you know. Yeah.
I'm definitely not going to try to go in there and get you to
that's
undercut your cost on your book.
But
you know what I mean?
But Pops, 70% of the people walking the shows do that.
Yeah, that don't
100%. So that's one of the reasons why I'm saying it is that don't do that. Don't cater to that market, you know. And then the other thing, which is you know, you're pretty much, you know, guaranteeing yourself no sales until the end of the show, which is also just a headache and a half. I hate doing that, you know. And so I stopped.
I definitely wouldn't tell somebody, hey, come back on Sunday and I'll give you a better deal.
Yeah,
it's just the way as a collector before I ever did this.
Right.
You know,
but yeah, no, I mean, you know, again,
looking for stuff for my collection. You know, I want the best.
But at the same time, I mean, you know, this is also the other thing which I've found, you know, doing shows for over 30 some odd years at this point is that, you know, I can't tell you the amount of times that myself, and I've heard the stories of, I went back to the table on Sunday and it was gone, you know, and then you sit there, you go, you just like, God damn. But then also, you know, I also look at that for myself as, you know, well, that means I didn't really need it that bad.
Well, and I look at it like that's a win for that vendor because he got more from that guy than he would have got from me.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You know?
So
the only books I buy at cons are quarter bit things because cheap teenager.
Right. Yeah. Because you a broke hoe. I understand.
That's the love of it, though. That's why I love to go to cons because you never know what kind of gem you're going to find in one of them fucking 50-cent boxes.
Well, the problem is, though, I mean, as these prices for tables keep going up, there's less of those dollar and quarter bins. Yeah. I actually can't tell you the last time I went to it. I traveled out to a show and saw a quarter bin. I've seen them in retail stores. My local show here in Washington, you know, where the guys pretty much all it is just, you know, the local vendors. No one's really traveling to vend at this show, you know, beyond the, you know, Oregon, Idaho area. Because they can't afford, right? Like that square footage in their truck or that they're mailing out. You know, that much like myself, I've got to make sure I get the maximum dollar per square inch, you know, out of my stuff. And so it's a bummer because I like you, Pops. I mean, I used to love going through those, you know, 50-cent bins, dollar bins. You know, now it's like you get to a table at a show and their cheapest bulk item is $5 books. You know, which is great because you can still find some great things. Like I found one of the Pacific Comics Dave Stephen cover things for, you know, $8. I went to Boston this past weekend. I saw it up on the wall for $35 from a different vendor, and I was like, "Oh, wow, that book just jumped in value for me." You know, my personal collection. But yeah, I mean that at that show, where was I? That was Kansas City, the cheapest, you know, from all the different vendors, and they had a couple hundred vendors there in the hall. You know, it was $5 books was the cheapest comic book groupings I could find, and I was like, "Damn." I remember the dollar books, 50-cent books. I remember the quarter books, you know, they give you a box. You know, you sit on the floor and fill it up.
Mm-hmm.
But the square footage is too expensive, right? It's just like, you know, commercial real estate. At this point, you got to figure out, you know, to get the most money.
Find the cheap boxes, you got to go to the local cons now, the smaller free.
Yeah, the smaller ones. Yep.
And shit like that.
Yeah. Well, just comics in general now, because again, they can't, you know, unless they're going to bring CGC graded wall books, they can't rely on that to make their money back. You know, they'd much rather, you know, bring a bunch of Funko Pops because they know that that's got enough, you know, cross pollination.
Don't get me started on Funko Pops. I will be enraged. Because I help out at my local shop because they give me free shit for doing it.
Right. And you only pick Funko Pops?
No. There are 5 boxes filled to the brim of Funko Pops that are never going to sell.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, but if they either bring them to a show or if they, you know, bring enough new people into the shop, you never know. I'm the person who's...
you know, like the Frontline Heroes things. It is literally just a frickin' nurse.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know those ones.
No
You know, the
one's
funny
gonna
thing is,
buy that.
no, people are gonna buy that because someone's gonna come in, their sister's a nurse, and it's their birthday coming up, and then they're gonna buy it for them. I mean, that's one of the weird things. I'm the king of that. I go into stores and I find shit that I'm happy as hell it's there. And every single time I travel to a store and I go in and I buy something like that, the owner, the manager, whoever's working the store looks at me and goes, "Really?"
There are too many completists out there. When it comes
No, this is just random stuff, Pops. Like, not even completists. This is just I look at it and like I picked up a Ron Goulet book, one of the guys who wrote a lot of history of comic novels, or not novels but research books. He had a Ron Goulet's 1978 New York Comic Con convention guide. Like, he basically wrote articles about the convention in like 1978 or whatever and collected them into a book. And I was like, "Oh, this is cool." And I paid $20 for it. And the guy's like, "This came in a collection like 15 years ago. We didn't know what to do with it."
Mm-hmm. And look, at old stuff like that. Like, I have a collection of con programs from all over the world.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Not that I've been to all them places, but people send me con programs because they know I collect them.
Yeah.
Sometimes they'll get a bunch of signatures in them and they'll send them to me.
That's cool.
Just send them to me blank, whatever. But I have some pretty old ones. Some pretty cool. I got some of them old cardboard construction paper ash cans from back in the day, dude.
Oh my God.
Really ash cans, right? When people took construction paper from art class and printed them out on the high school copier and shit, dude.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Wasn't I showing one of those off last time I was on the show off?
I don't know. Were you?
No, no worry. What were you doing on the show offs?
Showing stuff off.
He does have some comics, Rich.
Hey, wait, Rich, how old are you?
Rich is 90.
Old and 90.
No, like actually.
54. Why?
You aged like shit.
God.
Okay.
Wow. I thought I was mean to Rich.
Hold on, let me get that grenade.
I thought Carrie was mean to Rich. Whoa.
I had no idea what. I don't really care what you think. You're a child. I don't give a shit what you think. I really don't care.
You know I'm mainly joking.
Okay, but still, again, I don't give a shit what you think. So there you go. I mean, it's like, oops,
tears in a bucket.
You don't even care about the part that ain't joking. See,
I don't care. It's just like, all right, yeah, I look like shit. Congratulations. Yay, you win. All right.
Yeah, I think
You'll go
it's
get
all
it.
teaching that
Everybody
really
will.
did it.
Okay, that's all right, man. It's all right.
Rich, I think it's the teaching that made you age like that.
Okay, you're right
Yeah,
again.
dealing with little brats like you.
There you go.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm God, trust me. I'm like, okay, great. Why does that matter to me in any way whatsoever? Okay, great. I do look like shit, so you won. Yay!
I'm not trying to win. I'm trying to apologize.
Okay, then use the word "I'm sorry for saying such a thing to you" instead of like
God,
trying to
sorry
make it
for
seem like you're
saying
clever
like
or something. You know, it's like, don't be clever, just be direct. That's what most people do. You know, that works. There
Hey,
you
Vic.
go. Yes, sir.
Oh, that's funny.
Vic.
Aye.
Vic.
See.
None of us are going to be around when you age, but we're already laughing.
Yeah, because I got this square head. I'm going
This
to look
part
like
where this is the part where he has to
Appreciating
you don't apologize.
I'm gonna look like a.
Hey, look, we're already laughing, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up looking like Will Eisner when I turn 30. Let's be honest, like 90-year-old Will Eisner.
Yeah, but none of the talents. None of the talents.
Fuck you.
Even Will Eisner got laid. You know, it's like.
Remember, you You give it. You got to take it, Vic.
He looks like he takes it, you know.
And honestly, saying fuck you is not a big comeback.
You weird motherfucker.
Okay, then go play with the kiddies.
No, I'm talking to Rich.
You want to hang with the big kids? These are the big kids.
Well, I'm talking to Rich about the take it comment.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
you wonderful abused children are lots of fun. I gotta get going.
All right, man.
I gotta.
It was nice to meet you. It was nice talking with you.
Yes.
Tom, give my best to Bill and everything else, man. I'm glad to see you again, man.
Yeah. No, and the campaign's rocking. And thanks for all your help for promoting. Thank you, Doc, for promoting it there from behind the curtain. You know,
Yeah, it's not
very
him,
secret.
Okay.
He loves that.
There
He
you go.
loves behind the curtain. Where is Doc right now? From behind the curtain. He's getting.
He's not behind the curtain. He ran away.
He ran away.
He ran away.
Yeah, the curtain kicked him in the rear end.
Oh God, he's still trying to get up. Probably.
George Perez wanted his gimmick back and just started.
He'll be all over the place, though.
Yes. So, all right. Well, Vic, stop by, reintroduce yourself because as soon as I log off this, I'll have forgotten all about you. That was for Rich. And I'll talk to you all later.
I don't need anybody to help me when it comes to dissing someone back. All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I was just saying, just take the compliment. Just take the help where you get it.
I take it. Yeah, I take it a lot. So there you go. Right there. Awkward.
Yeah.
Awkward.
Is right.
Yummy.
Thomas like, I'm out.
Oh boy.
What the hell, youngin? What the hell?
I don't know where all of our artists are this week. I don't know where Brianna is. I know Quentin's hanging out with his mom today, but I don't know where all of our drawing people are.
Oh, who cares? I'm still drawing. I don't give a fuck. Don't show up. I don't care.
Don't show up.
Yeah.
Don't. Well, I mean, like, don't show up if you don't want to. Go ahead. I don't give a fuck. I'm drawing Papa Smurf as a Sith Lord, so suck my dick.
Shut up, Vic.
Papa Smurf as a Sith Lord.
What are you doing that again for?
Why not? Why not?
Come on.
All of my Smurfs have been eaten. They've been killed. La 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 la.
La 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 la.
La la la.
On my head as a baby, la la.
Ah, boy.
All right, so let's talk about something.
Instead of just making random noises.
Isn't that usually what comes out of your mouth, Vic?
Let's put Vic on the spot. Vic, I want you to sell Silverline right now.
Yeah, sell Silverline. Good luck. There you go.
Our collection of Silverline has a bunch of great titles, lots of genres, mainly the traditional superhero. And Silverline, it started in the 80s because they were trying to shorten Silver Age line, and Top Comics was already used. It's made up of a bunch of industry veterans, people who worked for DC, Valiant, Marvel, Malibu, etc., as well as many Hubert School graduates. Is that good enough?
Wow. Well, I'm going to go out there and buy a rubber. Makes me want to go out and buy a rubber.
Fuck you.
So we still got like a half hour of this, and then
Well, we can do another half hour of this. We can definitely do another half hour.
out here today.
Who's coming out tonight?
Cindy
Oh, when? When's she coming out?
at 3:00.
Who's
Oh, good for
Cindy?
her. Cindy Koepp. Koepp or Koepp?
Cindy Koepp. Cindy Koepp.
I don't know who that is, nonetheless.
Well, you should.
Wow.
You should. She's great.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Hey, I'm going to ask you a quick. How many times have you seen this ad there, Vic? Huh? How many times have you seen that, Vic?
Lots of times. I'm bad with names.
Yeah, you bad with reading. You ain't bad with everything, is you? That's Cindy right there, bro. She's one of our sponsors. She's going to be out here at 3 o'clock talking about all of her amazing stuff. And she has a lot of amazing stuff. She really does.
Very talented.
Comics. Are you okay, Rich?
No, I'm trying to sing Duel of the Fates when Darth Maul was facing after like Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon, whatever the fuck his name is. And I'm trying to listen to that song in my head while I'm drawing Papa Smurf. There's a Sith Lord. I'm trying to find out what his name would be, like Darth.
But you weren't listening in your head. You were singing it out loud. I'm just saying.
I was trying to sing it because I'm not singing it now because you get flagged on YouTube. So I'm trying to be considerate, fuckface. All right? So there.
So
Try to be
you're gonna
considerate,
sing
fuckface.
while I'm talking. Let's consider it.
Oh boy, man, I need help. I need an adult.
That's my line.
You need an adult to your adult?
I don't know. I need a lady boy, but Tom just left. Yes. Oh!
What?
I said I could use a lady boy, but Tom just left. Oh man.
I knew I should have went to church this morning.
Church wouldn't help you right now, man. Trust me. Oh my god. Oh man. So horny. So horny. We love you long time.
Did everybody had time to read it twice? Okay.
Oh man, there was something I was going to say to Tom, but that would be concerning his complexion. But it was going to be the most racist thing that I could possibly think of to say, and I don't even know if he'd even like it, so I'm just not going to say it.
If you say that,
You do have a filter, Rich.
I know it's terrible.
It doesn't come up very often, but
no, it does not. It does not. It lays dormant.
To attack our sponsors, man.
I'm not going to attack my sponsor. I fucking love Tom. Leave him alone. I love him. He knows it. He fucking knows it.
Over here. I don't know who Cindy Koepp is. Who's Cindy Koepp?
I'm going to say something racist. Man, I love my sponsor.
I do fucking like Tom a lot, so I'm going to say that.
Even those hillbilly race car drivers can't remember their name half the time. Get out their car and say, I want to thank Ford and Alliance Auto and Goodyear and everybody. They remember everything.
I know, even those retards have to remember shit. You're fucking a child. You're supposed to remember things. Fuck.
They remember.
Your brain is still pliable.
Like I said, dropped on Hedda's baby.
Multiple times?
Fuck you.
Believe this child. The way he says shit like that. He's a child.
Your elderly's better. We're elders. Right? You want respect, kid? You better respect your elders.
You gotta have a better comeback than that, kid.
Really the FU comeback's just not.
It don't hold no weight. No.
Yeah, it doesn't really hold that much.
Yeah, that's why I say it. It doesn't mean shit.
Behind it, there's no skill behind it. There's no
tact.
I'll tell you what's missing out of that response.
Puberty.
No. This is what's missing.
Gotcha, bitch.
There's no gotcha, bitch.
There is no got you, bitch. That's right. It's like all just it's just icing without the cake.
Think about some of the banter that Rich and I have had, and it kind of goes back and forth, and it's those little zingers. You gotta learn how to zing instead of just you fall flat.
Wop, wop, wop.
God, you wouldn't make Third Street fluffer if that was the case, man. I swear.
That wasn't a sad noise. I just said wop 3 times.
Here we go.
It's doing it again.
I can do that if I want to. It's my stream. Thank you.
It'll get taken down, won't it?
No, if I make it sound exactly like that song.
Okay.
And incidentally, you are stupid.
I am stupid, and I love it. I revel in that fact. And I'm doing that.
Who just took a shit?
I did. No, I exhaled. That's what I did.
But what was that noise? I mean that sincerely. What was that noise?
It sounded like somebody stretching. That's what happens when elders stretch. They make weird noises. Get used to it.
That's what happened when I stood up and my back went.
Nope, I don't want you to stand up. That's what your back went.
Do a backflip.
No, only if you're going to lay over here on the ground and give me a padded landing.
I thought that's what the dog was for.
That's a moonsault. I'll drop right on you. Bam! I'll land as hard as I can.
Mm-hmm.
Then go to Indiana Comic Con. Try it. Like, actually
I
go.
already said, if I could get there, if I can find a way to get there, I'll go.
It's a shame that Smurfs are not public domain. I swear to God, I would make a fucking comic about Darth fucking Papa Smurf.
Then you'd need a Star Wars to be fucking public domain.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Fuck.
But,
Yeah,
well, they're
man.
around the. Well, I'm pretty sure Smurfs was after Star Wars, right? So.
No, it was actually before Star Wars. It was way before Star Wars, I think. Actually, let me take a look.
I was like, yeah, let me look that up quick. I wouldn't say it was before because I think that was the 70s.
Star
Or
Wars.
it sound more. Okay. Star Wars is 77. Oh, 58. Oh, wait, no.
I'm showing
yes,
the
1958.
animated series started in 61, so.
Yeah, they were called Les Frères. In Dutch, it's called Dixon. It's a Belgian comic franchise centered on a fictional colony of small blue humanoid creatures who live in mushroom-shaped houses in the forest. The Smurfs were first created and introduced as a series of comic characters by the Belgian comics artist Peyo, his name Pierre Quiffald, in 1958, when they were known as Les Schtroumpfs. There are more than 100 Smurf characters, and their names are based on adjectives and emphasize their characteristics, such as Jokey Smurf or Pervert Smurf, or bestiality. Smurfette was the first. Yeah, no. Smurfette was the first Smurf, female Smurf, to be introduced to the series. Wow. Okay, that was a lot of fucking important saying. Oh my god. Okay.
Well, that was totally original, Smurfette. Yeah.
No, well, hey, Smurfs wear Phrygian caps, which came to represent freedom during the modern era. The word Smurf is the original Dutch translation of French Schtroumpf, which, of course, according to Peyo, is a word he invented during a meal with fellow cartoonist André Franquin, when he could not remember the word salt. So he said, "Can you pass me the Smurf?"
Where are our Dutch friends when we need them? Where's Brianna? Where's Quentin?
Where's Brianna? The Smurfs franchise began as a comic, expanded into advertising, films, TV series, ice-capades, video games, theme parks, and toys. Okay, so it was from 1958. All right. Now, if there's any type of public domain in the United States, you have to wait 75 years. So let me think. Holy shit! I can make a Darth Smurf when I'm 67. Yeah. Nice. Holy shit! I'll be dead by then.
Looking through all the Smurf names now.
Oh wait, tell me there's a category with all the Smurf names.
Yes.
Sure.
Oh my god, list of Smurf characters. Oh my god, wait. Clumsy Smurf, Brainy, Grouchy, Hefty, Greedy, Jokey, Chef, Vanity, of course, Handy Smurf, Scaredy, Tracker, Sloppy, Harmony, Painter, Jesus Christ.
Painter?
I like how it's showing where they all appeared in, too.
Yeah, I know. Voiced by Frank Welker. Okay.
How does it go to Handy, Happy, and then Painter?
Natural Smurf. I don't know what the fuck
that's you.
Well, that's natural Smurf. We're steroid Smurf. It's like
that would be Hefty Smurf, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
What was my first thought, like a nudist Smurf for natural?
Grandpa Smurf, I remember him.
Dreadlock Smurf.
Alchemist Smurf, Timid Smurf, Architect Smurf, Baker Smurf, Clockwork Smurf, Clockwork Smurfette. Oh, Clockwork Smurfette was a wooden robot. Damn.
Wait, what? No. What
yeah.
are Smurf doing nowadays? Them and these.
There's Dabbler Smurf. He's introverted and sentimental. All right, whatever. Dabbler Smurf is like the Lisa Loeb of Smurfs. You know, where it's like, you say, I only hear what I want to. Enamored Smurf, Finance Smurf, Flying Smurf, King
Smurf.
What the fuck
do you need finances for?
Is there
I don't know.
Kung Fu Smurf?
Is there a what Smurf?
A Kung Fu Smurf.
I'm looking. Sweepy, Taylor, Weakling, Wild. Yeah, the Wild Smurf wears clothes only made of leaves, so his Smurf dingling is running around all over the place too. It's like, here you go. Pretentious Smurf, of course. Submariner Smurf. Holy shit. The guy is like Prince Namor of Smurfs. Fisher Smurf.
Gutsy Smurf.
Gutsy Smurf. Where do you see Gutsy Smurf?
61.
61?
Oh, that was Alan Cumming in the movies.
Oh, shit. Gutsy Smurf. Crazy Smurf. Narrator Smurf. Passive aggressive Smurf? Jesus Christ.
Bitch ass
Vexy Smurf.
I'm sorry, but when you get into the movies 1 and 2, those to me aren't real Smurfs.
Yeah, they're not the real fucking Smurfs. Those are scary shits, man. Table eating Smurf. That's like, oh, karate Smurf. I found it. 89. 89. 89.
There it is.
Karate are completely different.
Assassin Smurf. Oh my God! This is what I have to do. Every fucking draw streamer, whenever I get a chance, I have to draw a new Smurf, but it has to be something completely different from all of this shit. So it's like, yeah, there's 107 Smurfs. They're like Pokemon.
Catch them all.
Gotta catch them all. That's what Gargamel tries to do.
Smurf Blossom.
This Smurf Blossom.
A friendly and highly energetic female Smurf. She tends to laugh a lot over the words "papa" and "boy," and it is said her favorite song just repeats the word "hey."
That means she's retarded.
Number 91. We figured out which one to base. We know which one to base Vic off. It was number 91.
Loser Smurf. No. We got. Let's see. Which one would that be? He would be. Oh God.
Well, he'd have to be one of the Smurflings.
Is there a retarded Smurf? Is there actually one?
Oh, there needs to be a lot more female Smurfs, man, because all them. Where's the gay Smurf? There's no gay Smurf. Transgender Smurf.
Where's all the Smurflings? I saw a bunch of them and I can't find them.
How come there's no black Smurfs? Why aren't there no black Smurfs?
They're blue supremacists. I'm canceled now. Fuck. Who cares?
Oh god. Well, the line for Smurfette is the main protagonist and female Smurf who was created by Gargamel. She originally had black hair, though when Papa Smurf made her into a Smurf, her hair became blonde. Okay, she got dumber. Below the Smurflings created Sassette. Smurfette was the only female Smurf in the Smurf village. I can't stop saying Smurf.
Why'd they make a robot? That's my concern. What are they doing to that robot? That is my other concern.
Well, this is really truly stereotyping this poor Smurf. Most of the time, Smurfette is the prey of object of admiration when neither Smurfs. She's the only female Smurf consistently in the village. She's usually hopeless in times of danger and sometimes thinks she knows it all, yet has a caring side as well. But I'm going to add to this saying that she cooks and cleans really nicely and listens to her man. Oh, oh my God. I'm going to go so
Make me a Smurf berry, bitch.
I didn't say that.
No, you didn't. You said it, damn kids. Get off my lawn!
Let's see what Smurfette looks like. Okay. Oh, she was so cute, and then she got a smaller nose. You know, they made her less, Smurfy or something. Let's see. I'm gonna make Smurfette a femme fatale.
You got a Smurf job.
She got a Smurf job.
Wait, oh fuck, that sounds wrong.
I know. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm gonna definitely draw Smurfette as a what? As a what?
Bimbo? I don't know.
We got the fluffy dress over here, and she's like, "Yeah, here we go." Oh, I'm gonna draw like Tank Girl. I'm gonna draw Smurfette as Tank Girl.
Let's get a Smurf anatomy lesson with Rich. Now I want to draw Alf for some reason. It's unrelated, but I want to draw Alf. Radio silence. I'm the only one talking. Everyone's gonna.
Here I am. All right, that's enough. There you go.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Dude, I told you that's a dead response. Come on.
No, man.
You gotta do better.
Mangione scate cazzi.
You gotta do
All right,
better.
that's the only thing he knows.
Yeah, I forgot all the Italian I learned, so I'm just completely regressed into telling people to suck dicks.
Vic, we're on CromCon, bro.
Oh.
Pick yourself up out of the gutter for a minute.
Yes, please.
Come on.
The fuck?
Oh, man. I don't know. That could be her. Who knows?
What's everyone's opinion on me rebooting Alf?
Who's rebooting Alf?
I'm rebooting Alf in exactly 50 years.
Okay. You'll be the right age of 51.
I won't be able to see it, so it won't make any difference to me whatsoever.
It's not going to make any difference to me either, man. I'll be
Unless
you do you, boo.
Oh God, Smurfette in the movies, she looks creepy as hell, dude. Like that's just nasty as. Oh, good God.
Don't all the Smurfs look really creepy?
They all look really, really creepy.
Yeah, because it's very bad CGI, right? I should know. This is what I grew up on. The crappy remakes.
At least you admit it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm going to draw Smurfette as a lethal
I'm
femme
just
fatale.
happy the first Ghostbusters I saw wasn't, the 2015 one.
Yeah, me too, man. God, I'm drawing her like she hasn't had sleep for a week. Just got off of a porn shoot. She's ready to kill. She's a femme
She
fatale.
looks like a crackhead. Just
She does. Smurfette is a
She
she's
will
a girl
tear you
going on the wrong side of the tracks.
Papa Smurf didn't do a good job with her.
No, he did not.
This is why she had to be remade.
That's right.
They hid her in the basement with Carol.
Yeah, and she got breast implants. So she's
What?
going to be really well endowed.
I feel like
this is something that Max would do.
I've never seen a non-well endowed woman that Rich has drawn. All I'm saying.
Oh my God. You smurf at me, I'm going to smurf you in your smurf, bastard.
What you doing to my Smurf?
Right in the Smurf berries.
Which man, my mother smurfer? I have to wear a garter belt too. Oh yeah, and she's gonna wear like fishnet stockings with a hole in it right over here because that's just how she rolls. And she's gonna have that, and it's right over here on her breast. It's gonna say Papa. Right
Papa.
Papa.
I'm
I love it when you call me Bigger Papa. I had to say it.
She's such a Ute.
I love it when you call me Bigger Papa.
Did you say Utes?
Yeah, 2 Utes.
What is a Ute?
I gotta give her some booty. There. Smurfette got some booty now. There. Smurfette got booty. Smurfette got booty.
Will they still have like the trademark when Smurf enters the public domain? I
have no idea. I don't really care. I don't really mean that I'm going to do anything with Smurfette or Darth Smurf or whatever the hell, but it's going to be fun when I do it anyway. So.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, I came up with this idea. Might as well do it.
All me. That's right. All me. No one did it. No Belgian cartoonist did any shit. He can F himself.
Fuck Belgium.
Fuck Belgium. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. Excuse me.
I thought.
Where are the other artists, man?
Wait a minute. An American who lives in England is saying blame Canada.
I said, fuck Canada. That's what I said.
I thought Wait, what did we say about Canada? All I said was fuck Belgium.
Oh, okay. Belgium. The hell with Belgium.
Why though?
I don't know.
Look how nasty that is. Isn't that the nastiest Smurfette you've ever seen in your life? She's ready. She got a black eye too because she didn't give her money to her pimp.
That Smurfette looks like she's been
run through.
Yeah.
Right there, Papa. Just like that. Look at that nastiness. Jesus Christ.
Oh man. This is what happens when you're only girl in the village for that many years.
I know, right? You get a train run on you every week. It's like, oh my God. It's horrible.
I'm going to act like I actually understand what that means and laugh anyway.
Oh my God. All right, we got 10 minutes left in the show. It's time to give the reach around for everyone who's doing what. So,
the fuck?
Wait, I'm gonna leave the studio. Dawn, introduce yourself to whoever's watching left, which there's a few people still watching. So,
I'm Dawn. I help out McKaylee Jade, and I promote indiecd.org, which is a website that is facilitated by Joe Bachman. So if you're an artist or have anything to do with comic books, or you are a creator of any type, check out the link. I think I dropped it earlier. So honestly, I'm really not working today. I'm watching you guys, and I'm not actually doing things that I should be doing. So,
Dawn, do you know Cindy?
I have not met Cindy. I see her. Never mind the furthermore. She drops in Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on Nick's show. So that's why I'm kind of excited.
You're gonna have to hang out and meet Cindy then. Yeah. Definitely.
Okay.
Definitely.
all right, and Vic, what are you doing here?
No comment.
All right, good. Well, my name is Rich. I draw stuff. I'm also the host of the drawstream, and Pops is the Magic Man on all this stuff. And thank you everybody who did come out, except for Carrie. I don't care if she shows up because she's dumb. So Carrie, with all my heart,
make me a sandwich.
Make me a sandwich. Do that, and make sure you clean up after yourself, and try and smell better next time. Anyway, I love all of you guys, and I will see you later.
Bye, Rich.
Bye, Rich.
Bye.
Thank God. The sandwich comic was a joke, just to be clear.
Say what?
I don't know about Rich, but me making the sandwich comment was a joke.
I want to see what you drew during the drawstream, Big.
No. I've just been drawing a detective elf from memory, so it looks like shit.
I want to see it.
No.
Big.
Please.
I don't know, Don. Should we invite him out if he won't show his stuff?
Okay, I'll show you the silver.
Show us your doodles, because
no one sees the doodles because fucker.
All right. See, that's what I want to see. Let's see. I want to know you're working, not just out here screwing around. See.
Well, a lot of it.
Bye, everybody. I admit I'm totally screwing around today. Sorry.
Yeah, but see, he's an artist, and during the draw stream, he's not supposed to be screwing around. He's supposed to be drawing. See.
Yeah, I did like 2 panels of this. Just some layouts for.
Yeah, layout. Yeah, that's what. I just want to know you're working, boy.
This is how you do thumbnails, kids. Get index cards. Don't be stupid. Anything else is completely dumb.
I know, Carrie. He's just horrible. He's just horrible. She was nice to him all day, and he still took a parting shot at her. It's bad. It's bad.
Carrie, I'm sorry, but you gotta admit, it made him say something worse.
Yeah, the kid here telling you to make him a sandwich, you can take shots at him anytime you want, Carrie. Anytime you want.
Yeah, go ahead. I deserve it after saying that, yeah.
He needs to learn how to respect his elves.
Yeah, well, see, she's like focused on Rich right now when Junior was over here.
When I'm the one who said, make me a sandwich.
Junior was chirping too. I'm just saying.
I know.
I'm telling Carrie, don't let him off the hook. Don't let Junior off the hook just because Rich is a dick.
I'm being influenced poorly. It's my fault too, but I blame Rich to an extent. He's poisoning the minds of our
Why
children.
would you blame Rich for the way you respond to Rich?
He's poisoning the minds of our children.
Why do I feel like I'm gonna start getting a Twitch going on here?
Say what?
Why do I feel like I'm gonna start getting a little Twitch going on here?
I don't know.
Nobody cares.
We gonna make Vic go in the backstage and watch while Cindy tells everybody what she does, so he can educate himself without any comments.
I will say this, that you do need to keep an eye on her, Vic, because she is awesome.
Yeah, and she is here, and you could say hi to her, and then you could say bye to her.
Hello.
Oh,
Hi, Cindy. I'm so glad I get to finally meet you.
Yeah, y'all are.
Look, it's on your head.
Oh, I made a different kind of dragon hat.
You have to duck going through doors when you wear that, don't you?
Pretty nearly, yeah. Fortunately, I'm fairly short-ish, so not too bad, but it is kind of challenging to get into a car and not knock the hat off. So I made this one to take with me to Demicon next weekend, so if you are looking for a dragon hat, check it out.
That is awesome. I love it. So, Cindy, go ahead and introduce yourself while I'm pulling up your stuffage.
All right. My name is Cindy Koepp. I am a science fiction, fantasy, and gamelit writer, and I crochet and sew critters of various sorts. My next release is actually going to be a Western. I was invited to participate in a Western by Stormgate Press, and I have written Western-flavored science fiction before, but this will be the first time I've written an actual Western. So, it should be interesting. Uh-oh, you're mute.
I say, I'm looking forward to that now.
That'll be fun.
I didn't know you was getting all up into a Western.
Yeah. Charles invited me to come play with him, and when I pitched the story, he was looking for atypical Western lead characters, and so I picked a Chinese laundryman.
It's awesome stuff. I'm just getting caught up in the chat over there because they're all talking about Rich.
Oh no!
But Carrie is fellow crochet. So it's not crochet. What do you call it?
Amigurumi.
It's one of them words I can never remember.
That's all right. Crocheting works. It's just a specialized type of crochet.
Right. It's beautiful though. It's good stuff. And if I ever get your website up here, I can show everybody. I don't know why I'm having such a problem. I get everything else. Your Facebook, your LinkedIn, your everything except the actual website.
SKOEPP.com.
It's funny as I kind of know Cindy as the link dropper, and now she's like, drop my links. It's my turn for you to promote me.
It won't say. It's like I keep messing up the typing or something. It just keeps giving me the wrong stuff. Come on, man.
Look at there.
Yeah, it just, will you drop the link in the private chat for me, Cindy? Because it ain't nothing. It's like everything except the actual face, everything except the actual page.
There you go. You got it.
Thank you.
I recently finished my baby kaiju, so he will be coming with me to Demicon also.
What's that guy's name?
This one was based on a pattern called Soren the Baby Dragon, but he looks more like a kaiju to me than a dragon. So when I put labels on him, he's a baby kaiju.
Cool. He's awesome. I like it.
I love the colors.
We found it.
Thanks.
Look, we found it.
Woohoo! There it is.
She gave me the link. All right. So Cindy is into everything, everybody. I'm just warning you now. When we say creations, you have writing and creations. And it's like you go to the writing and there's books for days. All kinds of different stuff that she does. Is it not going to move for you? It's not automatically moving.
What?
I'm doing
What's
that.
going on? Okay, well, that's weird.
That's okay, but you can have time to talk about each one, I guess, right?
Sure. Yeah. Remnant of the Stars was the first one I wrote. And,
now it moved.
Oh, there it goes. Of course. Mindstorm, I think, was the third one out. It actually came from a different publishing house. And Rushalon 1 and 2 have a really bizarre, convoluted, around the world to the left kind of history, but they're now out and in both paperback and digital.
See, there, she does know. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
you guys are on page.
Lots of fun.
We will show you her stuff in a few minutes, Carrie. She's got tons of cool stuff.
All kinds of fun toys. And I recently picked up some new patterns for some smaller dragons, ones that can wrap around your hand, or the picture shows it sitting on somebody's shoulder, but looking at the dimensions that they give, I can't imagine that actually staying perched on anybody's shoulder, but that's okay. Yeah, maybe it's a bigger person. Gamelet is one of the more recent things I've gotten into. I actually wrote a Gamelet story before I knew Gamelet was a thing. I had 4 short stories in an anthology called Avatars of Web Surfer, and one of them is a Gamelet tale. But then I've written a book, several other short stories for anthologies, and we're turning the Animal Eye novel into a comic book miniseries, and 1 through 3 are now available. The artist is currently working on 4, and I'm scripting out 5. There will be a total of 7 when we're all done. Animal Eye, the characters are playing game testers. We're checking out a new game in which they play the animals with the humans solve the problems.
And that's the book that disappears the most out of the box.
Yay!
That's the one. I mean, they have to know it by heart by now.
Wow, that's cool.
And if you are a fan of Animal Eye, you got to get book 2 and book 3 so you can keep up with the story.
They're out now. Yep, I even have them. We got them in paper. So if you drop me a line, I can kick them out to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get mine. I'm kind of holding off from doing anything until I have a new address for people to send stuff to.
Right, I can understand that. Yeah, first to pack.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want stuff coming here after I'm gone.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that would just be weird. And all your cool toys end up in somebody else's to do, so that's not fun.
No, yeah, well, I mean, they'd still end up here with the kids, but they're supposed to come to me first so I can give them to the kids.
Right? What they're supposed to do.
I mean, it's all, in the end, it's all for the kids. You know that.
Sure, yeah.
The whole reason I started collecting was in 1990 when my son was born.
Wow.
It's like, so I have something to leave him. Imagine that.
Very cool.
Did you say booby sock? I'm not sure what a booby sock is. I don't know if I want to know.
That might be a typo.
I'm kind of hoping, but with them, you never know.
With the utmost respect.
What is a booby sock, Carrie? Now we got to know. It's a sock with boobs. Okay. I'm just let that one go.
Just let that one slide.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it just, I don't know. All right, so then we have other books that you've also done.
Yeah, I wrote a couple of fantasies, Lines of Succession. I'm currently working on the sequel to that called A Suitable Arrangement. It's going up in draft mode on my Patreon page. And then once I get it all the way through there, then I will have it edited. I'll probably break it in half because the turkey's huge. It's bigger than Animal Eye, which I can't fathom.
Hold up. I just read the synopsis of this. I've never seen this one before. Is this something that was hidden from me or what?
Oh, it's been there. That's actually one of the older anthologies I'm in. That's that one actually has one of my Western flavored sci-fi in there. In fact, the publisher had me tone down the Western. He said he could hear it too well.
Okay, I like this. I like this.
It's a fun one. Yeah, that's one of the more popular ones. That I sell through those really quick at conventions. I think the cover's really cool, and then the concept is really interesting. Where Earth went out and terraformed all of the inner planets, and then everybody experienced a technological collapse, and they're rebuilding a different race. So Victorian Venus is the second part of the shenanigans. The stories are not tied to the first one, so you can actually read the second one and never have any idea what the first one was. But yeah, the other tales that I have, Condemned Career is also a novel. That one started out as an online serial on Juke Pop, and then when it finished its course, a publisher picked it up and then had me rewrite it in novel form. So that was fun. And I'm actually working on the costume right now for the main character. I need to go back and add some more feathers to the noggin because I can still see the wireframe through the feathers. And I'm waiting for the plastic bear claws to come in so I can make the feet. And so I'm hoping everything gets done before Demicon next weekend, but that's not real likely. And if it's not, then he'll be ready for Des Moines Con, which is in about a month.
So you guys are both regulars in the Rising Tide programming network, basically, and the people, just that group of people. You guys are both pretty active in that, and this is the first time you've met.
Yeah. I've sent a bunch of messages back and forth, but
yeah. We see each other a few times a week, but it's all in writing. It's all typing and.
This is good. See, this is what the madness does. Brings people.
It's fabulous.
But what Dawn is doing, what Dawn has been doing is, come on, Cindy, you've been dropping people's links on other people's shows forever and helping promote what everybody's doing. You've done it for me. You do it for everybody. Dawn is starting to appear in the chats over on our side doing the same thing.
Oh, cool.
You see what I'm saying? It's like we're getting it. It's starting to cross pollinate, and this is how
it's okay.
This is how it grows, right?
Right. Yeah.
And I don't think I have to promote DC Detour because I think she's already on there.
No, she is on there, and she's definitely a fixture in everything we do. We play her ad on almost every show. We make sure people are aware that Cindy's out there. We show the banner that's got the link. We do, everything we can. She's one of our sponsors, and we totally appreciate her. We want you guys to go there and check out all her stuff. And speaking of stuff, she's got more stuff, guys.
I do. I have critters. The critters are fun.
Oh my God! Look at the hatchlings. They're in eggs.
Yeah,
the little dragons in the eggs, popping their heads out the eggs. Got the burbs. The dragon hat. She came out. And see, I wouldn't be able to wear that. I'd be bouncing off every doorway I went through. Maybe if he was curled around the brim.
I do have one that's like that. I did
right here,
an Asian dragon, so that his head is right on the front of the hat, and then the train goes all the way around the hat. Is it like a hat?
Something like that I might be able to deal with. You can give me a little dragon, I can just drop on my hat. It's already round, right? It's already round, and you just drop it on any hat that you got.
That could work. I'll have to prototype that.
That way you don't have to buy the hats. You don't have to attach them to the hats. People can put them on whatever hat they want, right?
Sure, yeah.
Oh.
I have to do it with some sort of an elastic closure so that it can stretch down to different kinds of hats.
Or a Velcro.
Right? Yeah.
You know, you tighten it right up around your hat. Oh,
that could be fun.
Talk to me, Cindy. I'm the idea man. You know?
No. Oh, sorry.
The giant spider. Tell everybody about how big is that thing? Like 8 foot or something? It's huge.
It is. I make it from a single yard of furry fabric, and so each of the legs is a yard, and then the body is about 12 to 18 inches, depending on how wide the bolt was. And so the total distance from one leg diagonally across the body to the opposite leg is about 7 to 8 feet. And it was huge. I made one and sold it right away, so I quickly made another one, and that one traveled with me for most of the rest of the year for when I was hitting the con circuit around here. But yeah, I wigged people out with that because what I'll do when I'm at a con is I'll grab one of the critters and I'll wrap it around my hand, or I'll hang on to it and then bounce it around or play with it or pet with it or whatever. And so I was holding that big hairy spider, and so the legs are almost on the ground, and just sort of bouncing around and dancing to whatever the music was that John was playing. And somebody was walking toward me. I turned toward them. They took a look at the spider, turned right around, went back the other way.
What's the craziest thing you've been asked to make?
A banana spirit. I think it ended up looking like a corn, but I made it according to the dimensions and the description that she gave me. She even sent me a picture, and it kind of looked like a big yellow chunk of corn with the leaves still attached, and a googly-eyed face. So the eyes were offset, and it had a big goofy grin. And I thought, okay, that's kind of different. And I looked it up, and it's actually a thing, because the paper she sent me had a name on it. And I thought, okay, did you like make that up for your story? No, it's really a thing. And so yeah, that's the most bizarre thing I've been asked to make.
Well, I know some things you made that were really cool too. Carrie, Cindy has made little CRoMs.
Yeah.
Little CRoMs. I'll show you. See? It's
CRoM. That guy. Yep. And I can make more of those. I know that you were talking about wanting to do a crowdfunding thing again and have those as one of the tiers, so I can sure do that. And I'm making fur coat bears, the little teddy bears. My dad acquired a whole bunch of decaying fur coats, and then the most of the fur was still intact, but at the seams it was coming apart and fraying and splitting. So he got them at an estate sale for next to nothing, and I disassembled them, and now I'm cutting out teddy bears and making fur coat bears.
Nice. Yeah. Carrie obviously lives in Europe.
Okay.
Because.
Yeah, that's kind of different. Haven't been asked to do anything quite like that yet. No.
Yeah, you'd have to be in a certain, No. We ain't doing that.
No, that is not one I would have accepted a commission for.
Especially not if they're going to send you dimensions, right?
Yeah, no, thanks. Not interested.
Cindy be sending back. Now that's just not very realistic. I couldn't do that. I'll give you responses for those people if they do hit you up. Or even worse, I'll tell Christie and she can give you responses.
Yeah, she's a little more colorful than I am. But although last year when I was at Demicon, the vendor who was directly across me kept coming over and telling me that I needed to make anatomically accurate dragons. And I had to explain to him that lizards keep their junk on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
But that didn't deter him. He came over several times and asked me if I would make him a dragon with anatomically correct parts. And I was like, yeah, I have one right there.
You should have asked for reference material. Because then he'd have spent the next 10 years trying to find a picture of a dragon with a and you see what I'm saying?
Right.
It wouldn't have bothered you anymore because he wouldn't have found one, right?
Right. There you go.
Unless it's in one of them really, really weird books where,
Yeah, sure. Anything goes, right? Yeah.
Where the reptile characters actually. Yeah, I don't want to go there.
Not anywhere I need to be. Yeah.
So Stellari, tell everybody about that.
Stellari is a game that I wrote into 2 books, the 2 Arushalon books, Like Hurting the Wind and Into the Open. And whenever the characters have a few minutes, they take out this game that involves coins that have different images on different sides, and the coins are different sizes. And it's a quick game that they can play. They've got 5 or 10 minutes to kill. And it comes up a few different times in both books. So someone suggested I actually make that game playable. So I did a little research and found out the best way to do it was to use poker chips, because Chip Lab will make customized poker chips. So I designed a set on wood discs, wood craft discs, play tested it with the gaming crowd that I work with. During our lunches on a couple of occasions. They gave me some feedback. I rewrote the rules and got it all nailed down again. But the game is actually fairly straightforward and easy to play. You have about 20 to 25 chips, depending on which version of the game you get. And you take out 5 chips, toss them on the table, and one person picks up 1 chip, does whatever it tells you to do on the front, and it's stuff like you gain a point, your opponent loses a point, you multiply your score by 2, divide the other person's score by 2, put all your chips back in the bag, pick new ones. Just stuff like that. And then after you've done those instructions, you flip a different chip over, replace the one you took out, and then the next person plays. And the play goes back and forth until you run completely out of chips, and whoever has high score wins.
Okay.
And it takes about 5 to 10 minutes to play it. And I ran a Kickstarter for it, and people had an opportunity to buy Stellari games for comic books for kids. And so I had to order another set to fill the comic book for kids order, and I still have about not quite a dozen and a half sets left. And so those are still available. Some of them have the notepads with them, some of them don't. You don't need the notepad. You can use any scrap paper you've got. But the notepad has Raul's nifty logo on it. Raul Cruz is the artist for Animal Eye, and when I was putting Stellari together, I asked him to do the artwork, and the image that you'll see rotating around is the one that he designed.
Right. So you got this game, which is a tabletop game, and you also, I think, in development for the app game still.
That has been on perma hold. Unfortunately, the gaming company we were working with, they had a Kickstarter fail catastrophically. And then one of their main, was he CFO? One of the main people in their group got terribly sick and has been in and out of the hospital. And so they haven't been back in contact with us. And so I'm hoping that everybody's okay. But that hasn't moved anywhere since about this time last year when Travis got deployed, because production stopped when he got sent out on his military vacation.
And everything is good there, hopefully, right?
Yeah, I think everything's all right.
Okay. Care about our people over there,
Yeah. He was only deployed for about half a year. He came back, I think it was well, no, it wasn't a half year. It was only until about August or September or thereabouts. So he's back in the United States again. And,
but tell him we said get to work. We've been talking about it. It's like, for a long time. I'd like to see it.
I would too. I don't know if Clopas is still extant, or if they've gone under, or if they're just on standby for a while until everybody is whole, hale, and hearty again.
Right.
And
that's what we hope for.
Yeah. Or I don't know if Travis is looking for another gaming company. He is currently quite busy between day job, doctorate degree, and his military training. So
nothing on that platter at all.
no, he's like totally scot-free, plenty of time to do everything. But so yeah, I'm not entirely sure what that is. I'm just moving forward with the comic book until we get that done. Raul thinks that we can do 2 per year. He said he doesn't want to try and do the artwork faster than that because the quality would decline. And he and I agreed that keeping the quality high is priority. So he's on 4 now, and I plan to have the script ready for him to start on 5 as soon as he's done with 4, which should be about June-ish. I don't know what the print schedule is going to be like because that's out of my hands, but I mean, Raul and I are going to keep moving forward with getting artwork and scripting done.
So you can get 1 through 3 right now on this website, right?
Absolutely. Yep.
Okay. 1 through 3 of Animal Eye available right now on ckepp.com.
You can also get them through Etsy. Bear Publications has their own Etsy page, and they did update it, and also their webpage. So bearpublications.com or bit.ly/bearpub.
And if you pop over here to the store, you see you got the creations, you got the Amazon page, you got educator resources. Tell everybody what you do, because it ain't just comics and toys and stuff.
Also true. I was a teacher in Texas for 14 years, and I mutated the minds of 4-footers. That's height, not leg count. And I worked almost entirely in very poor districts, either districts that had no funding of their own or who got nailed by Texas's Robin Hood law and had to send most of their finances back to the state. Bit of a bummer because that district in particular was just a hair over the line, and when they sent everything back, they ended up in a poor district status. So that didn't help. But we didn't have a lot of resources, so I designed a bunch of things. I wrote a bunch of games and made a bunch of made up a bunch of science and math activities to teach hands-on, and I have been gradually turning those into resources that humans who aren't me can use, because naturally I did all my notes in me shorthand, and normal humans can't read that. It's like a foreign language. So I've been translating it so that other humans can use it. And as I get stuff done, then I make it available. And so right now in the educated resources area, you'll find some of the math and science games that I developed. They are adjustable because I have certifications in gifted and talented, English as second language, and then I taught 4th grade primarily. And so the kids in my class range from can barely speak English to genius level, and we're working on algebra. And so I designed games that I could adapt, so everybody's playing the same game. They just might be playing with different rules.
I just got sent something I have to show off.
Okay.
I have to. I don't know where it came from or anything, but people just drop stuff in my Facebook sometimes, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. I should show that to Cindy. So there you go.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Noble.
She actually commissioned me to make the first of those dragons. She sent me a picture and said, hey, can you make me one of these? And I said, yeah, and if we can find me a pattern. And she found the patterns. And so I bought the patterns, and I made a prototype first, just so I could work out the hinky details, because the instructions for that pattern sounded like they'd been translated twice into 3 different languages.
They play the telephone game.
Right, yeah. Like, oh, you want me to what? How do you know? And so, fortunately, I'd made enough of the little shoulder dragons that I was able to sort out how you could put this thing together and make it look right. So I made a prototype to make sure I worked out the details. And then I made her 2 and made 2 other ones. Hers were made out of, and the prototype were made out of faux suede and vinyl. So they actually kind of look very scaly. The other ones that I made were broadcloth, and that was, although much easier to do, it gives a less realistic result. But yeah, I still like those patterns, and I only make them now for commission work. I was for a while making one to always carry with me to shows, and it got so badly banged up that it needed too much repair because it'd get stuffed in a bag, stuffed in the back of my car. Things would shift as I was driving home because some dork cut me off in traffic, and I had to find the brakes real fast. So yeah, everything would go.
I got to spend that day with Noble. It was fun. That was.
Yay.
I've got to meet Noble a couple times now, hanging out with Michaela and helping her out at different things. So
that's cool. What I was going to say. Maybe Dawn, you should tell everybody who that is.
Michaela Jade.
Yeah, she commissioned 2 different ones. There's that guy. That one, the head sits on your shoulder, and then there are straps that are set so you can wear them like a backpack. The other one, you can also have straps you can wear like a backpack, but the head is like way up. It's got a really long neck, so it's looking way over the top of your head. That one was a little bit harder to balance. That one was a learning experience. Next time I'll use 2 wires to help hold it up. But
people were flocking, going, "I gotta go see the girl at the dinosaur, or the dragon." People were coming over, and actually, do you want to hear a funny story about that day? She was eating like beef jerky, the little nuggets, and she had set one down in that chair behind her, and she turned, and I was sitting kind of where the stand is. I was literally sitting behind there and on a chair, and when she turned, the tail hit one of those little nuggets and it fell on the floor, and it really looked like, out of the corner of my eye, it really looked like Noble relieved himself. And I was like, oh my God, what did Noble just do? So that was so Noble. Yep.
Yeah, that is a huge dragon. I've taken a couple of pictures of me wearing the ones that I've made, and when I've got the backpack straps on, the head is sitting up on my shoulder, and the tail wraps all the way down around my knees. It's huge. But yeah, they take about 50 to 60 hours to make out of vinyl. The broadcloth ones take about 40. But yeah, that takes doing. But I really like the result. The result's fabulous, and I've learned quite a bit about them, about making them so that they're a little more stable.
Yeah, and she said hers was one of the newer ones so there was still little things, but God, people, the detail was amazing on it. You talk to Noble like it's a real thing, like he was sitting there on her shoulder.
That's fantastic.
So
and no, we don't have to test stuff like that.
If you mass produce stuff, it might have to go through something like that. But if it's if it, like you go to the con and you're the only one that sells it, I don't think
Yeah, I think if I were making a truckload of them, then I'd probably, or making a massive commercial venture out of it, then I would probably have to undergo testing and have all the labels and warnings. But one-off craft type things, not usually, no.
Now, Cindy also has a Patreon. Tell everybody what you do on your Patreon page.
All right, I do have a Patreon page. It is patreon.com/CKepp, and on there, I am currently posting the draft for a suitable arrangement. It's the sequel to Lines of Succession. And,
I tried to click on that, and it says bad gateway.
What? No. How weird, because mine went right to it. All right.
Because it's going through StreamYard.
That could be, yeah. Okay, there you go.
Well, if you want to pull it up and share it, you can. That's fine.
Okay, so there's the page. How do I tell it to share? Present. Share my screen. Easiest with 2 monitors. I don't have 2 monitors. Yeah, fine. Whatever. Go. You aren't going yet, are you? Nope.
Bam! There you go. There it is. Oh, no, that's Dave. Hi, Dave.
Hi, Dave. That was not what we were expecting, but it's an unexpected surprise of happiness, too.
Surprise. Surprise.
Okay, so it should be sharing.
It says it's loading. Okay, there, you got it. Okay.
All right. Okay, so yeah, that one is my Patreon page. I'll be updating this background image soon. That's been up there for about a year. Time for a refresh. But there are a few different levels. There's just the really basic. Thanks for playing. There's a level that's specifically for educators. So if you want to chat educator resource stuff, then that's available. And then there's a $5 level where you can get access to the story that I'm posting up there, which is currently Suitable Arrangement. I have in the past posted a serial called Freelance Words. It was a bit of a joke based on Brian K. Morris's original publishing company was called Freelance Words. And so it was a bit of a joke for that. And then there's a $10 level where you get some behind the scenes look at whatever the story is that I'm posting. So the people who are there now get some of the background commentary about what that scene was meant to do and how it mutated. Sometimes it's how the dictation software badly translated what I actually said. Sometimes that really ends up quite hilarious. And get some other cool stuff. All the Patreon folks also get a discount code to use on my website. So you can get a discount on any of the shenanigans that I sell through my webpage.
As it should be. As it should be.
Right, yeah.
Right.
Totally.
Cindy, as always, we love you.
Thanks.
For coming out. We
I'm
appreciate
so glad I finally got to meet you face to face.
Woo!
I usually see you every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
My main question, though, for you right now is, was there anything you wanted to tell people about that we didn't cover in this short 30 minutes?
That we did not cover? I think
Yeah.
we did
Was there anything that we didn't get to that you definitely wanted to talk about? By all means, get it out. Get it out.
Okay. I have a very busy con schedule this summer. My next appearance will be this coming weekend. I'm at DemiCon, which is here in Des Moines. And then in about a month, I'm at Des Moines Con, which is surprisingly enough also in Des Moines. And then I'll be hitting QuadCons here, there, and yonder. QuadCon is a medium-sized convention that travels quite a bit. So they'll be in Davenport, Fort Dodge, Cedar Falls, Cedar Rapids, Dubuque, Omaha, and then back here in Des Moines twice. So that'll be cool. And I'm also going to be at Indie Author Book Expo in Cedar Rapids and in Des Moines. So drop on by. You can order custom critters. If you have something specific in mind, then drop me a line. We can chat about it. I will not do licensed characters. Sorry. That's slightly not legal.
She does have permission to do CRoMs, though. So if you want a CRoM, hit her up. She'll hook you up.
Yeah. But I can do mutated versions of licensed critters, like somebody wanted a Dragonite, which is a Pokemon character, and I couldn't do that, but I did make a dragon with that same color scheme. It just didn't look like Dragonite entirely. Right. So I mean, I can do mutations that'll get you close, but I can't do licensed characters.
Everybody say hi to Maya. Everybody say hi, Maya.
Hi, Maya.
Look at that look. She is not happy. She's like, damn it, Dave, you're going to do this streaming thing again.
Dad, I just want to cuddle.
She is not happy at all right now. Look at her.
Aw, poor Fluff.
He's soft.
It's hard to be furry.
She's like, just keep
being that cute.
Keep scratching my head. I might forgive you, Dad.
Well, you never know. You never know. It's her choice to jump up here and get in my way.
Right?
You know.
Cindy, I kind of think that this Sunday between the two shows thing is kind of like become your spot.
I think so.
Like CromCon, right? I mean, since we changed it to including the shows, I think you've grabbed this spot like 3 times. So I'm just going to pencil you in at the 3 o'clock hour on CromCon on Sunday.
Okay. I think most of the time that'll work. Unfortunately, I did get to play last time because I was at a con, but
right. I mean, I will obviously,
yeah, it'll do.
Yeah, I will obviously check with you and make sure you're free. But
Right.
Don't drop everything. You got to be here.
I love it, like when you guys are at cons and you pop in too. You know.
Yeah, I
mean,
can try to do that. My phone sometimes does not play
Yeah, I
nicely
know.
with.
I know.
Yeah,
Sometimes
but,
it works, sometimes it doesn't. But I love when you guys pop in from a con live.
Okay.
Anytime we're on a show and you're at a con and you like are scrolling or your phone, whatever, and you go, "Oh crap, Pops is live." You know, if you don't have 15 customers banging on your door, show everybody what's going on at the con and promote the con itself for a minute. You know, gets in good with the con promoters and stuff like that. Hey, we're just promoting you live on a YouTube channel. And if you can even grab the con promoter, drag him over there, get him on screen so he can talk about his con.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, whatever we can do, right? We do it all.
And you are on Joe's site, aren't you? ndcd.org.
Yes. Yep.
You need to get use that event calendar. You got to get your events on there so we know where to find you.
You okay? I'll have to chat with him and figure out how that happens. But that
She
can
can
happen.
help you. She can help you.
Somewhat. I have access to some of it, but not all of it. But so, or even if you wanted to send me your information where you're going to be, I can get you loaded on the event calendar. So
she can help.
I will.
We want to know where to find you.
I'm around because I look funny with corners.
Yep. Always in the madness. You find everybody in the madness. That's the way I look at it. You find them in the madness, huh, Dave?
That's it. Absolutely.
He's interested in the cat, and I don't blame him.
You see how I woke up this morning? Because we had the Fallout game until the middle of the night Friday, and then all day streaming yesterday, right?
Oh, wow.
And,
It's a long time.
house full of sleepover kids. Yeah, party time. I love being a grandpa. Cindy, thanks so much for coming out. I will see you
Thanks for the
soon, I'm
invite.
sure.
I'll catch up with you soon.
You have a great day. We are going to transform ourselves into comic freaks again and talk about ancient Hulk. Well, not just, I mean, we're going to talk about the Hulk, right? That's what we decided, Dave. Yeah, we're going to pull out some old Hulk and talk about, you know, the transition between the gray and all that weird stuff, right, Dave?
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I'll catch up with you guys later.
Okay.
Same here. I got to do some things. It was fun hanging out. Fun meeting you finally, Cindy, too.
So much for coming out. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Nice to see you, Don. Bye.
Bye.
All right, Dave.
Yes, I'm
Now,
here.
I don't know if anybody else wanted to come out and had some Hulk stuff put aside, but Tom, Tim, Vic, any of you guys, if you wanted to come out, you're more than welcome. You know, some of you already have the link. The rest of you know how to get it. Hit me up. I'm going to let you go first.
Okay.
sir, because
Right.
I have to pull the box up. I have to pull up.
Right. Well, I'm going to start off with a few British Hulks, just so as people can see some of the British covers. I've still got some left that I've not sold yet, so we'll start off with that one.
Oh, look at that!
So this was a British version, published in 1975. So, and that was the back cover, just to give you an idea.
Is that Doctor Strange doing the Memorex thing?
No, that's Dracula.
Oh, Dracula. Okay.
So it was all black and white inside. It wasn't in color, but it was a reprint of a color issue. So that was the inside page. So I'll just show you the covers of these. Seeing as they're Hulk related. So these are all British versions of the colour versions, basically. Let's go a bit closer, then you can see it a bit better. There we go. Yeah, I used to get adverts on the back, you know, for other magazines, like in the range. So there's a Planet of the Apes one as well, you see. So they reprinted some of the black and white stories and the colour stories from there. Another one.
Dang, most of this box is Inhumans. Where's the Hulk at?
And the back page. I believe, by the way, that the cover is been changed a bit. It's got a different Hulk head to the one that was used in the American version. I think it was Steranko that drew that. And then Mary Severin possibly redrew it. I'm not sure.
Now, see, I have a CRoM. I have a piece of interior or a piece of cover art CRoM of that.
Right. Well, it says Battles the Inheritor, but I think it was Battles the Inhumans on the. I think it was a Hulk annual or a Hulk special, if I remember rightly. On that one.
All right. So what I thought was a Hulk box isn't a Hulk box.
Oh, okay. So I'll just keep going till you find what you're looking for.
While I try to find something to show up.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got quite a few here, so we should be all right for a bit. So I just thought I'd show some of these British ones, British covers first. Some are reproductions of the original covers. Like this one is a reproduction of an original cover, I believe. So they just like sort of use some of those and then made up new covers in between for the same story, because usually you got part one week of the story and part two the week after. You've got one with the origin of the Defenders there. Still got the Hulk on it, so we're all right. There's another cover. So as you can see, they sort of took panels from elsewhere and sort of stuck them together to make another cover. Might be a bit like that.
Now, I will admit, most of my Hulk comics would actually, I mean, most of my Hulk stuff is appearances in other comics.
Yeah.
Defenders, Avengers, you know what I'm saying? It's
yeah,
like
I do.
It was all over the place. I didn't really buy too much into the actual Hulk title because it was like, to me, it was kind of always the same. If he wasn't interacting with other heroes, it was just kind of everybody looking, kind of abuses his intelligence till he gets mad and smashes him.
Well, this is one of the original issues. This is issue number 112, and it's a 12 center, so it's American edition.
Yeah, that's beautiful. See, I think the earliest I have, at least in what I can get at, is 175, which is like Black Bolt.
Yeah, there's another one.
I might have some older ones, but they'd be in boxes I can't get at anymore.
That's okay. Well, I've got a few older ones here, as you can see. This is issue 133. Just trying to get it without the glare. There you go. This is one that I cut up a long time ago and tore off the back cover, so it's not worth a lot. But still got nice.
That's the Sandman, guys. That's the Sandman.
It certainly is. That's the Sandman I remember anyway.
That's the one I grew up with. That's the Sandman right there.
Me too. On the back, as you can see, it's missing its back cover. Plus there's a panel cut out. But it's okay.
You think somebody ordered the stuff on the back cover? Ordered the stuff from the mail on the back cover?
Oh, what I did was I tore the front cover off and stuck it on my wall.
Oh, okay.
Back in the day when I didn't know any better.
When I was a kid, I just thought it was a cool piece of art to put on the wall.
No, that's it. That's exactly what I thought at the time. I should have realised just put the whole comic in a bag like this and put that on the wall. It would have been so much better.
So that says the Many Foes. What? Many Foes has the Hulk, and it says what is it? 129, 139? Can't really say.
It's 139 that one, Pops, and it's got a shilling on the cover, so that's the UK old money price there.
Right.
There's a few fours there all together.
I might hold on. I got a couple other things. Hold on.
There's another one. This is number 145. This one. And this has got the new pence price on, so it was 8p. This one. There you go. Call him Colossus. Call him Godspawn. Title on that one. This is number 146. Like I say, one or two of these have got writing on and a bit beat up, but they're still readable. This is the green, the new behemoth. On that. This is number 163. It's got the gremlin on it on the cover there. I think it's a gremlin anyway. That one. This is another one with no back cover, so I tore the back cover off this one as well and stuck the front cover on the wall. There you go.
What number is that?
Sorry, that's number 164, that one.
Okay, cool. Now you're getting close to where I come in.
Right, so well, when I get to where you come in, we'll swap over. This is number 166.
Now, when you get to where I come in, we just sit here side by side showing the same stuff.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, we can have stereo, can't we?
Probably you have more of a stereo than I do. I know mine. I don't have it much.
This is 199 now, so there was a bit of a jump.
Okay, let me jump in here. Hold on.
So if you've got any before 199 and after 166, you can show those if you like, Pops.
I got a couple I want to jump in here.
Yeah.
At this point. That one is just a few. We get in here and get to see where we end up at, right? I got
Vic's asking what the show off topic is. It's the Incredible Hulk.
175.
Yeah.
With Black Bolt, the Inhumans.
Yeah.
177 with Mr. Warlock.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the missing element in all the MCU and all the stupid shit they did. They left out. Now look at this. Look close. Ooh.
Oh.
It's not.
No.
It's two of them reprints, though. It's two of them reprints.
Oh, it's still nice to have.
What's up, Munchkin?
Hello. Oh, a blue tongue. Is that blue?
Oh. It's what?
A slime liquor.
A slime liquor.
It's just like juice. It's juice, and then you just lick it.
It's juice, and you just lick it.
Okay. And it gives you a blue tongue. Gives you a blue tongue.
I gotta be able to do stuff here now. All right, let's see where we're at.
And then the Pop Friends thing over here.
Oh, number 223.
223. Hang on a minute. I've got a 199. I've got a 199. So
go ahead, get caught up.
I'm going to catch up now, Pops. So that's
Okay.
199. That one. There you go.
Let me make you big. Hold on.
201.
Where's my big? There it is.
201.
Bye. Love you.
Bye.
Ow.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Balloons.
Those are special.
Why?
Those are the balloons from your birthday when Zeus passed away.
Oh, it's special too.
Yeah.
Actually, it was not right. Actually, it was
3.
Yeah, a couple days. We just focused on being hurt. No biggie.
All right. Yep.
What number is that?
This is 204. We're on now. 204. That one.
See, everybody had a power that they could contain the Hulk for a minute.
205.
That shit never worked out in the end, though. You know that?
Well, that's it.
It just never worked out in the end.
Crypto Man. Crypto Man now.
Oh, no. We can't have no Crypto Man.
Well, yes.
We have a $sign for a logo.
This is 207. Next one. Lone against the defenders. This one.
He's always better with you know what I mean? Even when he's fighting against them, which a lot of the time he was, because that's all Doctor Strange ever did was play referee between him and Namor.
That's true. Especially in the early issues, I would say.
Yeah.
This is 208. Center.
Dummy shooting at the Hulk. Come on,
man. 209. I think you should recognize that character.
Are you still stuck in there?
The absorbing man.
That's him. That's him.
What do you do? Steal the Wrecker's wrecking ball?
Just turning my box round so as it doesn't all fall to
Was
one
a dude's
side.
name Thunderball that had the wrecking ball, right?
Hang on a second while I just the cat just jumped down and caught me mouse. There we go. I'm back now. I'm back. 212. This one. 212. There you go.
The Constrictor. Oh, come on.
Yeah. Crushed by the Constrictor, no less.
Yeah. Sometimes I think they were really on break when they were creating some of these villains.
Yeah. Especially this one. I mean, you don't just quarrel with the, was it Quintronic Man, is it?
The Quintronic Man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Introducing a 5-in-1 threat, no less.
He's Quintronic.
Yeah. That one. Right, we're on to 214 now, so I'm catching you up slowly.
Okay, now the Jack of Hearts, we know him. He's a minor player in the Marvel game.
That's right. There we go. Right, 215. Issue 215, this one.
Is that Thunderbolt over there?
It certainly is.
Yeah, old Thunderbolt Ross.
Thunderbolt Ross. There we go. 216. Countdown to Catastrophe. There you go.
I don't even know who that is he's trying to fight with, though.
Yeah, I'm not It's the Man Brute battles by. Oh, sorry, Man Brute battles by beast. So it's the by beast.
Okay.
Apparently, it's the by beast, as in bi, not bui.
Yeah.
Right, 243. Am I catching you up? Yeah, 243.
To what?
243. I'm on now.
Okay, we go back. My turn.
Your turn.
Go backwards. Okay. We got 223, and he shall be Hulk no more.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. I gotta find a place where I can put all these down safely after showing them.
So,
all right, let's see.
Hi, Kerry. I said hello to Kerry. I'm afraid the kitty's gone now. She's disappeared.
We have the 227 with see Thor and the Avengers in the background there.
Yeah, it's a nice cover, that, you know.
The past leap, the original Avengers, to save the life of the Hulk's other self. Because he's smashing Bruce right there.
There's the murder of Bruce Banner at the bottom of that one, Pops.
Yeah, Hulk is smashing Bruce right there. He's like, I'm done with you. And then, of course, you know, if it's got Thor and Hulk fighting, I probably have it.
Yep.
That's 255. So, I don't know. I got 3 different files I'm working out of here. I could have.
Have I got 255? I'm not sure. I've got a few.
Your turn.
I've got a few before then. So 243, this one. 243. Death and Destiny, this one's titled on the cover.
It looks like the Molten Man, but it's not the Molten Man, is it?
No, he's somebody that looks. I'm not sure who it is.
Yeah.
Not sure who that is. It's somebody. Somebody being the word. This is 244. It lives.
Holy crap! Look at the size of that foot.
Yeah. By the way, Pops, do you know why they put a black bar? Was that across the barcode? Was that to do with the direct market at the time?
I'm not sure why they did that.
That black line through the barcode, because they used to do that a few times on some of these issues around about this time. So I was just wondering if anybody might know the answer to that.
I don't know, because I don't have. I don't think I have everything I got's got a clean bar, man. You know.
Well, that's one that's got a line through it, as you can see.
Is that something that maybe, like, if it went to it? That's not a Mark Jewelers, is it?
No, I think what it was, they put a line through it so as they couldn't. So as it was something to do with they couldn't sell it. It maybe supermarkets or something. I'm not sure.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
I think it's just the direct sales, maybe. You know.
That's why I was saying maybe if it went to the military bases, it wouldn't be able to be sold anywhere else or something.
Well, this is 245 with a Spider-Man head instead of a barcode.
That's one of the good covers right there. Just bam, smash the ground. Love it.
That's a good cover. That.
Now, whose Hulk is that?
It says Milgram on the corner.
Okay.
I'll Milgram. That would be. This is issue 246. Am I getting close again?
Yeah, you're good to 255.
Right. Cheers. Captain Marvel.
Captain Marvel. Jeez, I can't believe I don't have that one. It might be one of them other stacks. I don't know.
It could be. This is 247. Go.
He's always taking on the big old giant monsters.
Yeah, that's true. This is 248.
Can't none of them touch him, but he's always taking on them big old giant ones, you know.
That's it. How green grows the gardener. Oh dear.
Look, it's Poison Ivy's grandpa.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that. This is 249, so we're getting there. 249. Of Ice and Men. Yeah. Ice and Man.
Now, see, how many people with ice powers are there? Come on.
No. Obviously, it says Jack Frost returns right above that. Jack Frost.
Jack Frost, yeah.
And Jack Frost, if I remember rightly, did he first appear in Iron Man? It's an early Iron Man, I seem to remember.
Yeah, and I think it would take a whole lot of ice to mess with the Hulk. I'm just saying.
And you got the 3D Man guest appearance on this one. This is number 251.
Mm-hmm.
That one. This is 252.
The Changelings. Okay.
Mm-hmm. We're nearly ready for stereo time in a minute. This is 253.
Mm-hmm.
Doc Samson in the background there.
Doc Samson, the Rhino.
Yeah. That one. Right, 254. The UFOs.
The UFOs.
Waiting for the UFOs.
Not to be confused with the mofos.
That's it. That's it.
Oh, I got 255. What do you got?
I've got 255.
Ah, we got a double. We got a double.
We have a double here, Pops.
All right, let's see. Yours the English version?
I think it's the American version. Oh no,
you got
I've
a
got the diamond. The diamond. I've got the diamond thing.
Thor versus Hulk, baby. You know I got that one.
And I've got the Spider-Man in the box.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the same issue? 255? That can't be.
Yeah, it's Thor and Hulk, right? Yeah, okay. It's Thor and Hulk.
Yeah, okay. Just double checking.
It's just that header at the top. You got the diamond box.
Yeah.
That's the only difference that I can see.
And also the Spider-Man box at the bottom.
The director or...
Yeah.
My
My
next one is all the way up to 266. So where?
All right. Oh well. In that case, then 256.
Okay.
This is 256. This one. There you go. Who's that? Not sure who that is. Not sure who that character is.
Yeah, me neither. I was just trying to figure that out.
Yeah, me too. Doesn't say on the cover. This is 257. Chaos from the Crypt. This one. Uh, 258. This one's got the super soldiers on the cover, I think. Red Guardian, is it? I think so. That one. Then we have 259.
The Soviet super soldier.
Yeah. To battle the source sinister. Says on that one. 260. 260.
That's a funky looking TIE fighter, isn't it?
It sure is. Here it is. Yeah. One. 261. And look who's back.
It's the Absorbing Man again.
It certainly is. Must be another direct one with the Spider-Man head on the box there. And this one was an English version, so it says 20p on it. So I think it's called a UK price variant these days. 262, is that? Am I getting up to where you are again?
You're good. You're good.
Okay. 262. People who live in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. That's what they used to say. 263. 2631.
Landslide and avalanche.
Yeah. 264. 264.
He made the Hulk mad.
That's it.
Don't make the Hulk mad.
No, you should never do that. All right, 265. Have I caught up again?
That's the one. Look at that.
Okay. There you go. And the Rangers. Do you want to put your picture up, Pops? And we can do a side by side for a minute.
No, next one. Next one.
Oh, next one. Next one.
See, you got the Spider-Man banner across the top. Yep.
266. Yep.
See, now that one looks exactly the same.
You got the Spider-Man mask? No, you've got the dark one.
I always look for the direct if I can get it.
Yeah. So apart from the Spider-Man box down here, I think it's the same.
Same across the top, everything. Yep.
Yep.
Now, my next one's 277. So where are you at?
I'm at 267 again. So I've got a few more here.
I remember that cover. I probably have that somewhere.
Yeah, it's quite a good cover actually, to be honest. It's quite simple and effective, I think. It's got the long Spider-Man box this time, a different pose. 268. Pariah.
Doc. Doc, it's Pariah.
It is Pariah, yeah. Not blood and mud, but it's still Pariah. So, then we have 269 as my next one. The Hulk Hunters. Uh-oh. Cat's arrived again. Watch out.
Maya.
Watch out. Watch out. Where are you going? There you go. You want to settle down? You want to settle down? Settle down. You can't tell a cat to go down, can you? You what?
She said, "You settle down. Don't tell me to settle down."
That's it. That's it. Cats will only settle down if they want to settle down, I'll tell you. And if they don't want to, they don't.
All right, what is that? A space mouth?
This is 270. This one.
It looks like a space mouth.
Yeah, it does a bit. Yeah, I think it's some kind of amoeba, something like that. A space thing.
With fangs.
Yeah, with fangs. This is 272 now. There we go.
Wendigo and Sasquatch.
272. That's that one. Are you going to settle down? Your tail's on that one.
You're right. You're right.
273 now. This one. 273. Quite an effective cover.
Why does that look like Hulk is scared?
Yeah. A little bit.
Like, I'm getting out of here. You do look mad, but you look scared.
It looks like some giant ants in the background or something. By the looks of it. Right, this is 274.
Railed. What? Yeah.
Yeah. Something to do with the train and a collapsing trestle.
What are you doing, Max?
275 here. Megalith. One. 276.
That's you.
Return of the UFOs. There you go.
Yeah, we do love the Hulk.
We do. One. 277. Is that the one you've got? 277?
No. Oh, I got 271. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry. And you'll like it. You'll like it too, because check it out.
Oh yeah, I did have that one. I sold it. 271.
First appearance of Rocket, baby.
That's right. It was. Yeah, first appearance of Rocket Raccoon in the Hulk comic. Nice.
And that's the end of my 200s right there.
Oh, okay. Then, well, in that case, I'll carry on with 277 for you. 277. Cover. 278. This one's got everybody in it. By the looks of it.
That's the capital.
Yeah, as well. Yeah, it says, give me amnesty or give me death. Is what he's saying on this.
Look, even his cousin's on the other side. You see that?
Oh, yeah. Well spotted. Well spotted.
Traitor.
Yeah.
No family ties there, huh?
No. This is 279.
This is what acceptance feels like.
Yep. And we have 280. That's all those humanoid figures again. Seems to remember. 281. Out in space. And we have 282. Got She-Hulk in there as well.
Oh, now she's back on his side again. See how that worked?
Yeah. Here's another guest star in the Avengers, 283.
Hey, that's old school. That's the Monica Rambeau Captain Marvel.
Yeah, certainly is. Certainly is. This is number 284. I quite like this cover. It's quite effective with the yellow background and all the characters there. It's quite good. That's that one. We have number 285.
Straight out of the furnace, baby.
Yeah. Whoever it is. I wonder if it's the Molten Man. What do you think? Don't know. Might be.
And look at old Hulk in a suit and tie.
Yeah. Exactly. 286. He's back in his usual attire on this cover.
Yeah, now he's wearing short shorts.
Yeah, he is. And we have number 287. I think that's a character called Berit, who was in the black and white Hulk comics, you know, in the background there. I do believe. 288, MODOK.
The all-time goofiest character in comics.
Yeah, just about. Yeah, he's a really strange character.
I've never thought that there was anything.
This is 289.
Made me want to get behind MODOK. You know?
I do. I do indeed. That one. 290. MODOK's back. There he is. Uh, 291. This was the Beware that His Assistants Editors Month, stamped on the front of the book.
That sounds about right.
So I'll show you that. So with these little boxes in the corner, they changed it slightly month by month, you see, because he was starting to go back to his savage self or something, I believe. So I think it was something to do with that, you know, the box in the corner there. One. This is number 293. The Thing.
I like, look at his jaw.
Yeah.
That's called getting jaw jacked.
Also, so it is. There's that
He
little box.
tied old Richard into a knot.
Yeah. It's kind of like, I can't breathe.
Hulk don't care.
This is number 294. It's like a kind of a painted cover, this one, I would say. That's that one. And we have number 295.
Yeah, I like that one.
There we go.
But I don't like him in the underwear. I don't like the underwear look. He's not a wrestler. He's the Hulk.
No, exactly.
You know?
I do know. There we go. He's back into his
give him his damn pants back. Jeez.
Yeah. He doesn't suit the shorts, does he?
No.
You know.
I wouldn't even have drawn that. I'd been like, no, I can't do that. What's with Ultron Light here?
I think that's ROM.
Is it ROM?
Supposed to be ROM Space Knight, I think.
Okay. That makes sense.
It's kind of looking like it is. It's just drawn. It's just drawn at an unusual angle. That.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of. Yeah. Turn it around that way for you. There we go. 297.
Back in his underwear again. Jeez, you guys.
I know. The trousers are far better. $298. I don't know if he's got any shorts on in that one. Doesn't depict it, does it? That one. 299.
Ah, yeah, here we go.
Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange is back to mess with you again.
Yep.
And then we have the abnormally large size issue.
300.
Yeah, what's it say down in the corner?
It says special abnormally large size issue. There you go.
But it's no different than the one before it or the one after it.
No, it's not. I don't think it is, you know.
I looked. I checked. It doesn't have more pages. It ain't bigger, but it does have Spider-Man with the black suit. It does.
It does. Yep.
Got some Avengers, some Spidey with the black suit. You know.
All right. 301. 301.
That's you. That's all you.
Yeah. 301. That one. 302. This might be the Black Knight. Looks like it might be the Black Knight. Some kind of Black Knight. Or some kind of knight, anyway.
I don't know if it's the Black Knight, but it's a knight. Yeah.
It's a knight of some sort. This is 303. Yep. There we go. Hey, snap with the box. Yeah. Because if you notice, it's got the UK price in the corner pops.
Yeah, mine does too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Because that's what they started doing after a while. They put the American and the Canadian and the UK price all together in the same box. Which I think is a good idea, really. 304. Try 304. There. 304. 305.
Yeah, I don't have a lot more of those till in the late 300s and early 400s.
305. 306.
And every now and then they just draw a bunch of goofy gargoyle looking things and
Oh.
two Hulks fighting this month. And it's like, come on, man.
Yeah. Exactly right. Quite like this cover. This is 307. 307.
Right. So the Hulk breaking his chains because somebody actually got cuffs on him.
Yep. 308.
You know what that thing looks like? It reminds me of.
What's that?
The Red Carnage Goblin thing that they made a couple of years ago.
Yeah, it does a bit, doesn't it? Yeah, it does a bit. 309.
Yeah, I'm confused about that one all the way around.
Yeah. 310.
Again.
Yeah. There's quite a lot going on in that cover.
Yeah, I don't know who the chick is either, but she seems to like him a lot.
She does. She does. She's holding on for dear life in that one anyway. This is 311.
I guess this was my biggest problem with the Hulk. If it wasn't about trying to separate him from,
Yeah.
Hulk from Banner. The rest of it was all just torture comics.
That's it.
People messing with somebody they knew was going to mess them up, but they kept messing with them.
That's very true. Yeah, I would agree with you on that one. 313.
You got Hulk, Max?
Say again?
I'm talking to Max.
Oh, hi, Max. Sorry. I didn't realize you popped in.
I said, you got some Hulk, Max?
I'll see if he can hear you, of course, Pops.
Can't hear him.
No. He might have his volume muted. Maybe. This is number 314. Look who's back.
It's Modork.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
What's up, now?
No, I don't have a lot of Hulk stuff. The Hulk was never really my thing to read, you know?
That's what I mean. The stories always seem to be the same.
Yeah.
I mean, what I really wanted was more Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, and I got Spider-Man problems.
Spider-Man problem. Now everybody knows that cover.
Yeah.
I think that's the one that Zeus ate. When we first got Zeus, he got a hold of a couple comics. I think that's the one he chewed the corner up off of.
All right. There you go. Ghostbusters style.
Who are you going to call?
No hoax.
That's it.
Is that Thundra?
Doc Samson, it says.
That's Doc Samson.
Yeah. Apparently so.
Oh, okay. Now I can see the green hair. It just looked like a shadow on Hulk's butt.
Oh, yeah. That's it.
I remember that
Is somebody trying to marry Hulk's girl right there? Is that what's going on? Somebody trying to marry Hulk's girl?
I think so. Was
Somebody
that Bruce
trying to
Banner? I think that's Bruce Banner, though, isn't it? It's like Bruce Banner, that.
Yeah, well, and Rick Jones is the best man, but it's like you know, it's like is the Hulk the one coming to break up the wedding? That's what I want to know.
Oh, smash.
The doctor is out. Night, Dr. Samson.
This is number 321. Another Avengers one.
Back to the Avengers. And the different. I see Namor in there too. Who else is in there? Black Knight. Yeah. Okay, we got. It's an Avengers. There, Wonder Man, Hawkeye, Hercules, Iron Man, Cap, Tigra, Black Knight, Captain Marvel. Everybody's up in there.
Just about.
Nobody can stop them. We're all together.
They ain't got Thor in there. They're in trouble. Exactly. Without Thor, they got no. Now look, now they're all carrying him away like they whooped him. Come on.
Yeah, that's the following issue, of course. Following issue, that one. This is number 323.
Yeah, Vision. Yeah, the Vision. It might not be a good idea to go into a gamma-induced body. I don't know.
Maybe not. This is number 324.
And the Grey Hulk returns.
Yeah. 24. And this is the 25th anniversary cover.
Yep, got a bunch of those. All kind of different titles.
Edges, yeah. Cool. Just got one or two left, Pops. This is number 326. When Hulks Collide.
Yeah, no.
It's number 327.
Zach's Attacks? What a shocker.
Yeah, what a shocker. Very appropriate. This is number 328.
Okay. So why did you stop buying Hulk? Why did you not pick up 329?
329?
Yeah.
I've got 329 here.
You said you were done.
No, he said he had a couple more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've just got a couple more issues to go.
Okay.
So what he's asking is why did you stop buying the Hulk?
Well, no, I actually kept buying it, but I've actually sold some of the later ones, you see, so I've only got these left. So this is my final issue, 330.
340, huh?
330.
330 is as far as it goes.
No, it went up.
And you've sold off the more recent copies of stuff, though.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. So that's all my hopes that I've got left, Pops.
I will go to 341.
Okay. I did have it up to last week.
Yeah, what'd you get for it?
Not a great deal.
That's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah, but I got more than I paid for it, Pops, when I first bought it. Yeah, nice. You got 3 of them.
Yeah. One newsstand, 2 direct.
Right.
And all in pretty decent condition.
Yeah. Nice.
Let's see. We got
Decent condition and newsstand do not go together.
385.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 400.
Yeah.
Shiny cover.
Yeah, those are shiny covers.
One of each, one direct and one newsstand. And let's see what's over here. What's over here? What do we got over here? We got the 99 annual.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
And let's see. 409.
Mm-hmm.
Motor Mouth and Kill Power. Okay.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Looks like it.
See, it's just the Hulk never grabbed my attention. It never did. It's just the villains' names were silly.
Yep.
Everything was just. It was kind of like, this could be so cool.
I like.
It's not.
I like the early Hulk, I must admit. You know, the Jack Kirby ones and the Steve Dixon ones were quite good.
Okay, so then they did that reprint run thing.
Right.
Okay, where they did, old stories but kind of modernized them. They did the same thing to Spider-Man. Kind of stupid. I didn't like the way they did that. So they don't even need to be getting no airtime because it's all, just reprints of old stories. I got a bunch of that crap. Looks like. Okay, yeah, I don't care about none of that. So we do have the legacy issue,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because that was cool, right? And as I said before, pretty much anything that's got Hulk and Thor, I probably have it. You know, it's got Hulk and Thor. So that's number 712. 712. Let's see what we got here. Oh, another version of 712. Another
alternate cover.
Because it had Thor and Hulk, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you had that when they got kind of weird and they went to the totally awesome Hulk,
Oh.
right?
Mm-hmm. Vaguely remember it.
You had a few of those. Number 2. Number 22 was the Weapons of Mutant Destruction, and I think Weapon X shows up, or Hulk becomes Weapon X then, or Weapon H, or whatever. Hulk with claws, right? Okay.
You back. You back. You back. You back.
Now, because I'm an Elektra fan also,
Mm-hmm.
Hulk and Elektra, of course, I'm going to get that covered, right? Let's see, we got...
What do you like about Elektra, Pops? What do you like about Elektra?
I like the fact that she fights with size and she ain't got no powers and she still whoops everybody's ass.
I like that ass.
Well, not everybody drew that ass the right way, though, you know. We got the Immortal Hulk.
Yeah.
Right? The Immortal Hulk, number 25. And then we go back to, again, the thing I love about the Hulk was when he hung out with those guys, you know.
Yeah.
When he hung out with the Defenders, that was it. And my final, and I will call it my final showing of the day is self-explanatory.
Oh, Hobbs.
Nice.
Baby.
Nice.
Hulk eat twice the rage. Yeah. Hulk pops. Get yourself. Boy, did that play right into it or what?
Absolutely.
So yeah, how you doing, Dave? Other than like, you know, normal shit, everything good?
Yeah, not too bad. I've got a bit of a sore throat at the minute, but apart from that, I'm not doing so bad. So hopefully I'll shake this off. It's just when I swallow, it's like I've got a lump in my throat.
So what do you think we should do next week? What do you think, Max? What should we do next week?
Yeah.
For what?
Pick a
For
topic.
For Money Madness?
For the show-offs.
We're always open for ideas, aren't we?
I mean, the whole
When you
purpose.
did black and white stuff, did you do?
We did that
When you
for
did,
like
when
4
you,
weeks.
when you when you did black and white stuff, did you do any black and white stuff?
Yeah, we did it for like 4
Yeah, we
weeks.
did.
Okay, just making sure.
All kind of indie black and white.
How about you do best like sideways covers?
Sideways covers. I haven't really got many of them. Apart from the Fantastic Four.
Yeah, like the one where the covers will be sideways, printed sideways.
Yeah, I think I've only got about one of them.
Yeah, I don't have very many of them at all. There's just not enough to fill a show on.
Yeah.
And
Well,
even
don't ask me for fucking advice if you don't want advice.
I didn't ask for advice. I said, give me a topic.
Yeah.
Like
We could always do Daredevil if you like, Pops.
we could do Daredevil. If we
Fancy,
had
fancy doing some Daredevil, yeah.
We have not, have we?
Don't think we have.
You did Spider-Man?
Yeah, we did Spider-Man at 60, didn't we?
Yeah, we did a decade a week for 6 weeks, dude.
Yeah, something like that.
We both had a lot of Spider-Man. That one was easy. Let's see. We've done the Surfer. We've done quite a bit.
We have done quite a bit, but I don't think we've done Daredevil. I don't think we've done Daredevil.
Have you done Constantine or the Justice League Dark or any DC stuff?
We haven't done a lot of DC stuff yet.
We did Batman.
Yeah.
We went through a lot of Batman, a few weeks worth.
We did. Shall we do some Daredevil then, Pops?
We can do that. That's what you want to do.
Yeah, why not? Why not? I've got a small selection of some Daredevil stuff, so
I end up showing off just as much Elektra as I do Daredevil, but
well, that's all right. It kind of comes under the same banner, to be honest, Bob.
Yeah, most of the Daredevil I got has to do with Elektra. Count on it.
So we could do kind of Daredevil stroke Elektra or something like that. Sort of a crossover.
Basically, these are all our childhood favorite comics, kid.
Yeah.
I mean, the stuff that we show that's from when we were young, if we still have it or we went out of our way to get it again, it's the stuff we love. I talk about Defenders, it's like that was what pulled me in. Hulk and Thor on the cover of Defenders 10. That was all it took.
That's all it does take sometimes.
I've ever seen with Hulk and Thor on it. It's like I try to get it.
Yeah.
Because that was the one.
I have. So is that the one thing that you have to buy if you see it, Pops? Because like for me, if I see any Johnny the Homicidal Maniac stuff, it could be a trade paperback, it could be a floppy, it could be anything. If I see any of it, I have to buy it.
That would pretty much, yeah. If it's got them two on it for sure, but also, I'm a huge Elektra fan. If it's something Elektra that I don't already have, I'm definitely looking at how can I get that. I want that Greg Horn, the one that got banned.
Yeah.
I want that. There was only 500 copies of it. All it is a silhouette of Elektra with no panty line, and they banned it and made them reprint it. Right? I mean, now that's like common all over the place stuff. That's no big deal at all, right? Back then they banned that. But I want one of those 500 that
Good luck, my friend.
I got
Good luck in your
5.
search.
Hey, every time I see it, I buy it just in case. I got about 5 of that copy, but it's all the reprints. They're all reprints.
I was going to say, Pops, Carrie's mentioned Thor collection. I've got quite a lot of Thor.
Yeah, me too. Quite a lot of Thor.
So we could do Thor if you want instead of Daredevil.
When we do Thor, it's going to be a 6-week ordeal again. Just
well, yeah.
It will be. It's like, so if there's any like smaller stuff you want to do before that,
Yeah, well, we can do. We'll do Daredevil next week then, and maybe Thor the week after. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, because I got a lot of Thor. I really do.
Okay.
Have you guys read Johnny the Homicidal Maniac?
Sounds good.
I do not.
You should. It is hilarious. And he's this lunatic guy who has to feed this monster blood in his wall, and that's how the monster stays alive. And that's how this Johnny the Homicidal Maniac guy's a homicidal maniac. But he draws this comic book called Happy Noodle Boy, and it's so funny because it's like a little noodle guy. But he like screams at everybody. He's like, "You motherfucker! What is wrong with you? Why do you have these things on your mouth?"
I wish I had a bigger parody press collection. I really do. I picked up the Thor one. That's like the parody of Journey into Mystery, right? It's like the parody of the first appearance of Thor, but it's called Thor, and he has a golf club instead of a hammer. It's good stuff. I love parody press, man. I love all that stuff. I wish I had a much bigger collection of it. Dude. Yes, I have a Facebook page. Same name, sweetheart. Pops Van Zant. I'm there. I'm in the comic related. You're not in the comic related madness on Facebook, Carrie? Go join the madness. Then you'll see. That's where all this started. Everything I'm doing began in that Facebook group. That's why it says founder of the madness right there. See, because that's where the action is. That's where it all started. That's where people share their links every day. Podcasts, different podcasts, everything. That's what it's all about.
Right, I'm gonna have to go and feed the cat in a minute, Pops. I think.
Yeah, she looks like she's just like bugging you for food, dude.
Well, it has been for some time.
She's just like, dude. She's like, I'm good. Yeah. Look, she don't even look mad anymore. Well, a little bit. She's irritated now. You put the camera on her. You're like,
well, that's it. That's it. Yeah, she's a bit camera shy, you know.
So all you're supposed to get is the tail, Dad. All you're supposed to get is the tail.
That's it. That's it. Okay.
The comic related madness on Facebook. Go join it, Gary, and I will forgive you. I promise. That's where the action is. This really is. Now, we're going to go ahead. Like, Max kind of slept through his spot yesterday.
All right. Okay. Slept through it.
Yeah. We had to let him off the hook. We still talked about his book, but I'm going to make him come out and talk about it anyway. So that's how we're going to end segment number 1, talking about human hunters. Human hunters.
Okay. So I will see you next week, all being well. Usual time.
Daredevil next week.
Daredevil next week, Pops.
And anybody wants to join us, look, if you got stuff you want to come out and show, you're more than welcome to join us. This is not an exclusive show.
That's it. Absolutely.
We love other people coming out and showing off their stuff too. So,
we sure do.
You can join us. All right, Dave, you have a good day. Took care and I said hi.
Yeah, I certainly will do. And I'll see you next time.
All right, brother. Bye,
okay,
Maya.
Bye, everybody. He's there.
Bye, Maya.
Yeah,
she heard
it. She definitely heard that, Pops. See you later.
Take it easy.
Yeah, bye. Bye.
That's our boy, Texas Dave Houston, yo. I love that dude. Comes out here, shows off his stuff, man, and he's got like way more substantial collection than I do, and actually knows who did most of that stuff. Hell, when I was doing this, when I was reading comics back in the day, I've told people this. I didn't look at the cover page. I didn't care who drew it, who wrote it. None of that. That didn't matter until I became, older and started actually meeting some of these people. Then it was like, oh, you did that? Cool. I didn't know you did that. Man, first time I met Mike Barron out here, right? And then I started looking at my collection and, what all has Mike Barron done? Well, shit, he's in that drawer and that drawer and that box and that box and that box and that box. And dude was all over my room, man. He's done everything. I was like, damn. I didn't know. It wasn't until I actually cared about who was putting the stuff out. When I was a kid, I bought comics because I wanted to read the story. Period. Somebody took my mythological characters that I was was a fan of, like Thor, and gave me a whole different set of stories about Thor and about Asgard. Like gave me new stuff like the Warriors 3 and shit that, it's like I never got that out of, regular mythology. Regular mythology. There's nobody writing new mythological stories. So comic books is what gave me that. Gave me that never-ending story of a Asgard, right? Max,
keep it going.
You slept through your spot yesterday, bro.
I did. I was sleepy.
So we gonna make you cover your book now, dude.
Okay, right now?
Yeah, right now. We're gonna make you make up for the spot you missed yesterday. We're gonna talk about human hunters. Human hunters. You may share your screen, sir, and do all that stuff, and let's talk about your campaign.
Well, give me a second.
All right.
Let me call Johnny, see if he wants to be on.
I did send him the link already, so.
You did?
Yes, I did. I don't know if he got it or not, but I sent him the link. He said he'd check his schedule earlier and then never got back to me. So.
Okay.
But I did invite him.
We will share our screens.
Yes, do that. For those of you who don't know, Human Hunters is one of Max's many titles from Atrocity Press. It's the current campaign going right now, so that's the one we're going to talk about. Over $5,000, 123 backers, rolling right along, Max.
Yeah.
And this ain't even your flagship, and you're rolling right along.
Oh yeah, doing all right. The Human Hunters in the last issue, they were trying to capture some women back that were taken from some sex traffickers, but they didn't quite make it, and they actually got their own members of their team got captured. So, in this issue, we've got the girls trying to mount their own escape while the guys put together a rescue trying to save them. So we'll see which one works first, if the girls can escape or if the guys can rescue them. The art done by us from Thomas Doherty. The pencils, at least were done by Thomas Doherty. The inks is done by Fran Cord. The colors is done by Adam Ramos, and the inks or the pencil, god damn it, the lettering is done by the wonderful SK, who letters for everyone, because that guy rocks. We've got some pages here. This is Ratty, the Playboy type guy who runs the show, hitting on the waitress who they know is the one that was given up, that was roofing the drinks and everything. They know it was her, but he's like hitting on her, getting her to come to his place.
So that's like that. Is that the guy capturing people?
Yeah, that's one of the ways they captures people.
All right.
And then they got the girls in the sex traffickers dungeon, where they get their rules on how to behave. Because rule number 1 is do what you're told, and rule number 2 is do what you're told. The guys are mounting the rescue, and the girls are getting ready for their escape. Cover A by Thomas Doherty. Go ahead,
was
Pops.
showing this off yesterday, Max, and the tadpole was out here.
Mm.
And he had to keep covering his eyes and shit, you know.
Well, good. Cover A from Mateus Duarte, because we always have cover A by the interior artist.
Yes.
Cover B by Mariah Benes. Cover C by Elsie Freitas. Cover D by Fabio Sumail. Cover E by Alfred Trujillo. Cover F by Fern Cord. And cover G by John Stinsman. Some of these have not safe for work tiers that go with them, like Mateus's has some not safe for work stuff. Alfred Trujillo's has some not safe for work stuff. And John Stinsman has some not safe for work stuff. Because we've made $5,000 so far in funding, we've released all 4 of the prints. So we've got the Christine print, the Cleo print, the Helena print, and the Freya print, all completely unlocked and ready to go. You can get Human Hunters on PDF. You can get the Safe for Work or the Not Safe for Work PDF, whichever one you like. We've got combo packs. Like Mateus Duarte's combo pack is both the Safe for Work and Not Safe for Work. Alfred's is the Safe for Work and Not Safe for Work. John's is the Safe for Work and Not Safe for Work. Because you get the Not Safe for Work, you will get the prints. Don't worry. They will come with your package if you're not safe for work. Or you can get the Not Safe for Work combo pack, which is buy 2, get 1 for free. Can't beat that with a stick. Our add-ons, we've got the Atrocity Press calendar, which, yes, I understand the year is about half over, but the artwork is amazing, and you don't want to miss out on it. The full Human Hunters catch-up, which will catch you up to the Human Hunters story as you now. The Mary Machine Gun full catch-up, which is all the entire Mary Machine Gun first story arc. Ninja Bimbos versus Zombies from Deep Space catch-up, which is 1 and 2. Or you can get everything that we've done so far. Our stretch goals have gotten to 5,000, so we've released the Christine and the Cleo trading card. Next up is the Helena trading card. So we'll see if we can get to there or not. And we got some other stuff. This book is finished. It is done. So whatever we get is fine. We're going to print it, ship it, and you're good to go. It's the way it always works with Atrocity Press. No problem at all.
Yeah. There's never been an issue. You're going to get your books. You're going to get your books. You like this stuff? Look, Human Hunters is awesome. Mary Machine Gun. Let me play that little ad that you sent me for Mary Machine Gun real quick, bro. Just because. Coming this summer. See that? Gotta love it.
It makes me happy.
Gotta love it. We got this trailer too for Human Hunters. We got this one too. You want to watch it?
Sure. you have the new one for Ninja Bimbos?
Yeah, I got it. I haven't loaded it yet. When are you launching that?
That'll be in June.
Okay, we'll make sure we get that in rotation. One CRoM con at a time. You know, I stuck to that rule about only booking in the month I'm in.
Yep.
You know, I've stuck to that rule since the beginning, right? And the very few times that I've booked somebody ahead of time like that, it's ended up getting screwed up. I like booking. Okay, look, we're in April. Okay, this is the end of April. Okay? May's about to start, and Madness booking is wide open. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah.
It's like there's somewhere you know you can go, and you can get probably a spot on a few different shows. You know, but for sure, the Madness shows are wide open beginning at the beginning of May. So if you book a show for May, Monday Madness, CRoM, you know, I don't know how far some of the other people are booked out on the network, but I know I got openings for you. So hit me up. And go back all these fine people and all their fine products.
Buy Human Hunters issue number 3. Do it now.
Buy one,
buy
2, and 3.
now. Yes, buy all 3 of them.
2 and 3. Get caught up.
Catch up. Learn what's happening.
See, I don't even have to look. I love when it's like you got a retail tier on there too, right?
No, we never have a retail tier because I never have sold one.
I know. But see, that's just because it's only something that certain people do. They don't, and retailers don't look for it because not enough people do it. You know,
yeah.
You know, just like with Sam, you know, there's retailers out there looking for these books.
Oh, I know there are. For sure.
I'd spend the 10 minutes to put it up, even if nobody bought it.
Yeah.
You know,
I could do that for sure.
Just because you never know. And if somebody does pick up 10 of your books, that's 10 books going in people's hands that might not have seen their hands.
Yeah.
You know, that's a lot of people that they have to understand. The larger comic book buying market is not crowdfunding. It's crowdfunding. That's not where the big money is in selling comics. You got to get in the stores, and that doesn't mean in the back of Diamond Previews. That's not in the stores. That means that the stores might, if the guy actually looks at the whole preview book, he might see a little ad about your book in there.
Good.
Right? That's what it is. To be honest about it, it's not like anybody's out there promoting that you're in Diamond unless you're telling people you're right?
Speaking of that, Diamond code May 2315454 for Mary Machine Gun issue number 1.
That's what you have to do though, right? It's like nobody else is out there telling people you're in Diamond or you're in Premium.
And I'll do it all day long.
Yeah, and you want to do it. You want to make sure the retailers hear you because, like I said, man, look. Do you think does Johnny really have the time to look at every page of Diamond Previews?
Oh no.
Johnny owns a store, yo. He don't have time to look into at every page of the preview book. He's looking for the stuff that the people who come through the door said, "Hey, man, you should check this out." He's looking at the stuff that we tell him, "Hey, man, you should check this out." Nobody has the time to read that whole freaking book and try to decide what's worth buying. You know?
No, he'll get like 10 people saying, "Hey, you know, that new
Lady Death, whatever."
Yeah, well, it's just the Devil. Red Devil, what the hell's his name? he has some TV show, and the Punisher was on it.
Daredevil.
God damn. Jesus, I can't remember shit today. But Daredevil, like the people will tell him, they'll be like, "Hey, Daredevil's really getting hot," and then he looks at Daredevil, and then he's like, "All right, well, I'll buy these," and then they sell like hotcakes because Daredevil's selling like crazy right now.
And his fans came through the door and said, "We'll buy these if they're on the shelf."
Exactly.
You see, I mean, they got to know. If they don't know your book's out there, how are they going to sell it, guys? You know, that's part of. I mean, look, when I started doing this, it was really about getting to me comics in retail stores. Back, you know that.
Yeah.
You know, that was where I came into this and where what I was trying to do. And a lot of people got mad at me because I didn't say Kickstarter is the way. You know, it's like, it's not the way. Getting your book in stores is the way, because the people that go in the stores are there to buy comics. You want your book on the shelf there because that's why they're there. They're going to leave with a stack of comics. That's right. I mean, now they might have a pop or two or whatever because the stores, you know, had to adapt to making money. And there's not a lot of money in comics.
No.
You know, it's not like you're going to make $1 million unless you really build a gigantic following, Eric July.
You need a huge fucking following.
Yeah, and I mean, his following wasn't in comics, yo. His following came from music. You know, I mean, he built his following you know, back in the beginning. You know, Young Ripper.
Yeah.
He ain't young no more, yo. You know he's been on this for a while.
he's disabled Ripper.
You know, he's old Ripper now. Old Ripper. And you know, but like I said, he built an audience way before he sold a comic book. Way before.
That had such a big audience.
Yeah, you know he's going to make $1 million.
Crazy.
You knew he was going to make money. It wasn't even a consideration to me whether or not he would make money. It was how much.
Yeah.
You know, just like Keanu and Wesley getting involved in it. It's not will they make money, it's how much. Of course they're going to make money. They have huge fan followings.
Oh, yeah. Keanu Reeves. You put Keanu Reeves on your book, you're going to make $20 million. It's just because Keanu Reeves is on your book.
It's crazy. You know, but I mean, have fun with it, you guys. It's comic books. But, you know, selling books is really about putting them where the fans buy them. And I'm sorry, but a lot of comic book fans don't even know Kickstarter exists. They don't need Kickstarter. They go to their local comic book store and they get everything they're looking for.
Yeah. And if you've got stuff that's done and ready, just give it to Antarctic Press. See if they'll publish it. They'll publish a lot of things. And then you get into shops, which is a step one. It might be in an anthology, but you're still in shops.
It's basically, you got to get your character seen. You know, you got to get your IP seen. You got to put it where people can read it. Like I noticed that Brian has Six Gun Gorilla. If you go look at his campaign right now, there's a link. You can go read issue 1 for free. Okay, so he's got a campaign for number 9 and 10, but he's like, you go read number 1 for free. Just see if you like it. You know, if you like it, you can get all of them and get caught up.
Oh yeah.
You know, there's a trade that get you right caught up, but you can go check it out for free. The whole first issue. You know, you're not going to get 10 pages of the first issue. The whole first issue, you can check it out if you like it. You know, it's right there to back it. But how do people know about it being over there on Indiegogo? If nobody, you know, it's all about people talking about it. You got to go out there and talk about what you're doing.
Oh, yeah.
Self-promotion is so important. Like I said, even if you're in Diamond Previews, nobody knows you're in Diamond Previews if you ain't calling them stores saying, hey, man, would you check page 88 in the preview and check out my book?
Yep.
Call them up and tell them look, like I said, we just told you, Johnny don't have time to look at every page of the preview. Look, being in previews doesn't necessarily mean you're going to get seen. Call them stores up. Call them up, say, man, did you see from the page number 89 in the preview? That's my book right there. Yeah,
I've got a good list of email addresses for comic book shops, and I'm going to send them all Mary Machine Gun issue 1 for free. But here, just take a look at it, see what you think. See if you think you can sell this.
Well, just tell them what page you are on in previews, and
exactly. Like, what, can you sell this? I'm on page 257.
Yep, there you go. I mean, make the connection, guys. Make the connection. Make the connection in them stores. That's how you're going to sell extra books. That's how you're going to, move forward, man. With that, Max, I'm going to let you go take a break. I'm going to take a break till about 6 o'clock. What do we got at 6 o'clock? Let me see. Oh, man. I got to look. That's horrible, isn't it? I know I got Hex. I know we got Hex tonight. Hex Allen. Who else do we got? Oh, that's right. See, she's so cute. We just forget about her. We got Carissa kicking it off at 6 o'clock. Carissa Grant.
Yeah.
Worthy Redemption. And we have Hex Allen, Nephilim Squadron. And then at 7 o'clock, we have I Don't Know Who, Doc Bishop. Who's your guest for the All Good Show? I don't know who we have at 7, okay? And then at 8 o'clock, the Silverline crew is going to do a final panel to kill off CromCon 35. And unless there's a whole bunch of people that want to do an open panel after that, that'll probably be the end of the show.
All right.
Now, if you do want to have some kind of a big powwow at the end, y'all let me know, and we'll keep it going and open it up and all that. So, we will be back at 6 o'clock right here for the
Peace
final
out.
of CromCon 35.
Peace.
Y'all have a good day. Peace.
In a world where creatures of myth and legend exist, a covert task force is charged with keeping humanity safe from supernatural threats. And when young Nancy Moon stumbles into the eternal battle between good and evil, she finds Oh my God, will you shut up? What's happening? Agent Beckett here. Aren't you tired of stuff like that? Want something different? Roll the tape. Whoops. Sorry about that. That's a song I'm writing for my ex. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's more like it. Alrighty. Welcome to the world of the mythicals. We have it all. Monsters. Magic. Government agents. He's the strong silent type. This guy. Ugh, gross, dude. Get some kind of cream or something. Lots of 90s style action. Pew pew pew. And that strong female lead alluded to earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention a dashing field commander with a great sense of fashion. Look at those glasses. South River Studios presents The Mythicals, Issue 1. Buy it, if you dare. Ugh. Will you can it already? How'd you get free? Now beat it before I lose my cool.
So what are you waiting for? Back it today. Like right now.
Back the Mythicals today.
America's southern border has become a war zone. Human traffickers, drug smugglers, and terrorists flow across the Rio Grande with impunity, secure in the knowledge that no one will stop them. A distant federal government lectures Americans on their privilege while punishing overworked Border Patrol agents who were helpless to stem the tidal wave of invaders and determined migrants. Second-generation Cuban-American Marcos Zamora is a military vet, more patriotic than most Americans. No longer able to ignore the chaos at his doorstep, he acts. Joined by his best friend Gus, they hit the border every night, saving lives while stopping violent drug cartels and other opportunists. The government reacts with fury at Marcos' attempts to preserve American sovereignty, deploying the full might of their enforcement agencies. But Marcos understands that the only thing the rich and powerful fear is bad publicity, and he records every encounter. Whoever he is, this private American must be stopped. Illustrated by Richard Bonk and written by Eisner winner Mike Barron, Private American is his version of Captain America, and maybe a little Punisher, taking part in this ongoing, violent, and very real battle of good versus evil in the war for American sovereignty. Grab your copy at theprivateamerican.com.
We have a secure border, and that is a priority for our administration.
How do you end this thing? How do you put the where's the brakes on this bus? I forgot.
Jazz hands and brakes.
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals. Every month, we add more.
Visit cb4k.org.